That's a rock. That's still a rock. Why does it keep going to this? All right. Hello? Hello. This song is too good. All right. Hold on. Where's it? Close it down. It's too good. An old fall song, or theme rather, in the back. It's another rock. There's so many. There's no things to the idle camera to go to on the moon. It's just rocks. These stupid rock mobs. All right. I'll find a better place to idle camera. Idle camera paused. Okay. Good grief. Hello. Oh, one more. What? One more. It's still too loud. Oh, now I killed it. There it goes. Oh, yeah. So hello, Friday. Gonna do some. We're gonna do the Alliance raid again today for the next week. Both because last week was the sight read essentially of the entire thing. So I'm gonna see how it feels now to go back into the Alliance raid with a little bit of knowledge. So I know what's about to happen. See if I die to the same stuff that I died to already. Got a sort of a community members' reaction and thoughts on Final Fantasy XIV. Gotta read Gorek's big old message because he just finished all of the base game just a few days ago. So gotta read that later today as well. Now, obviously, got Strange History. It's actually too far away for me to reach right now. It's all on my book corner. So I got Strange History to read today. And I was looking through Sporkle, which is that big quiz website for like Final Fantasy XIV themed quizzes. There look like some that are okay. A lot of them are like, can you name every job action of XYZ job? So some of those I probably could, but not all of them. But also a lot of the stuff on Sporkle for Final Fantasy XIV is not either not rated or barely played. So I may have to vet and suss out some more of those later. But for now, hop over here, and I think we're just gonna check and see. Alliance Raid's looking for tanks. I do not want to tank. We're going to do the Lily Mage action. We're also going to switch to in-game background music. There we go. I think I want to start off directly with the Alliance raid here. I would like to do it again for the reset. Also need to go do at least Hesperos normal for another sword. Another sword. And I'm getting a message from Bob. One moment. Cool. He's asking something about Discord. Yeah, I can do that later. Yeah. Totally fine. Yeah, got the message built up there. All right, let's just queue for Aglaia, which I believe is right here. Let's just start off. See what the queue time is for the afternoon here on a Friday. 7 minutes. Totally fine. Let's go check our retainers. In before it pops like immediately though. It might be a thing that really gets done more Tuesday, Wednesday. We might have a little bit of a wait. But 7 minutes seems okay. Also, my background music might be a little lower for streaming purposes. I'll turn them back up. And of course, allergy still in full flux. Immediately turned on my studio lights and my whole face just went, nope, don't like this. So we'll see how that pans out on the stream today. But how is everybody? Destor was in chat when I started saying late, but the stream schedule sort of floats between 12:30 to 3 p.m. start. Whoops. So I pushed it back a few minutes today. Isn't Krondite stuff used in shipbuilding crap? Well, it's used in the new stuff. Well, newish. Might just be a put on the board. 2,500. Okay. I'm trying to clean out the inventory of my retainers the past couple of days. Just I have so many materials and stuff from the initial learning of the game that I just put them all in my retainers, and I'm just trying to clean things out and sell stuff. Got my materia retainer, got the token retainer, but then the other, there's a smattering of just stuff in many of them. All right, well, we're waiting for the queue. We can do some of these. Let's go to Garlemald. And I've got some hunt bills for the moment. What's up, Nick? Nick, how's your week going thus far? Is a ping in the Puka Discord? What? Who's doing that? Is there a giveaway they're doing maybe? Oh, they made a Twitter. Okay, sure. Yeah, definitely one of the websites I want to talk about. Websites and Discord channels that I want to talk about in the future. Man, I have to turn off my studio lights for a little bit. Let my eyes stop freaking out. We'll get there. Let's see. Ice traps in the middle of the map. That guy's up in the city. These guys are up the other side. We'll do these as samurai, as that is my next class to hit 90 with. Got 5.5 fish levels or so. Red mage almost 80. Oh yeah, what's up, Destora? I'm currently talking to past Adam, so you don't get confused, future Adam. Oh, don't get confused. You're talking to Pat. Well, the delay should only really be about, because I don't do, the way it works over here is if I do the super fast, like 3 to 4 second delay, it lowers the, it lowers the stream quality. What the hell? How did I hit that? That's why I usually don't go to that one. So the medium quality option, which is the one that it's on right now, it should only be, I've looked at it on my preview. Like if I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's like 8 seconds. Between 8 and 10 seconds. 8 to 10 second delay, which really isn't a whole lot. I only had to kill one of these Yetis. Oh, whatever. Also, why did this close? I hit escape, didn't I? There we go. It's been going, Nick. Been thinking about doing the new EX fight, the new extreme trial. Just been finding a party to play. We did it as our first run not too long ago. You may have not been around. I think we were asking for, we need like one person, and we swapped around. I think Div did it with us, which is fine. But yeah, it's not that bad. It's with any Final Fantasy XIV encounter, it's a lot to explain. Oh, the freaking fate spawned here. Whatever. It's a lot to explain, but once you run through the encounter, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. Look at my chocobo out here. Where'd my target go? What the hell? That's not too bad. Ah, suddenly a paladin wishes to pull everything. Beautimus. Yeah, that the AoE finisher being around the samurai is a bit weird. Comparatively. Get this one out of the way first. Do you normally, have you just been really party findering stuff most of the time, Nick? Which is not nothing wrong with that. Happens to a lot of players party finder. That's apparently how some, that's just how some servers do everything. Is they only play the game with party finder, like statics aren't a thing. So totally possible. To only use the party finder. We've only done party finder stuff a little bit. We've done some with some of the early trials. I know Ben has done a lot more. Ben has done a lot more. You watched MTQ's video on the fight. It's confusing to me. I think once I actually try the fight, won't be too bad. Because you did Unreals with us. And after the first couple of runs, when everyone else was doing fine, and you were... It's totally... the weird misnomer about Final Fantasy XIV is feeling bad for dying. But there is obviously a penalty when you do die in a Final Fantasy XIV raid. But getting res and just doing a little less damage and continually learn the fight and staying engaged is super helpful. Dying in, like, say, World of Warcraft, you're just out for the fight and you only get one res every 4 minutes for 20 people. So really, there's a different level of don't die forehead in that game versus 14. Obviously, dying twice means you're essentially doing healer or under tank damage. If you die twice, you have to get res twice. But so it is a better alternative than just like not participating in the fight at all. You do obviously contribute far less once you are tanking the floor in comparison. But I do think it's a nice difference between the games. You're not uber penalized for dying, but you will probably not get to certain checkpoints if you do. That was weird lag on that mob. Now, we've already done our Unreals for this week, though. We did it on Tuesday, so you may have to... You may have to sort out if you want to do your Unreals again this week, unless we run more of them to help people knock them out later on over the weekend or Monday or something. Where are we headed? Go to back to the moon. Yeah, the Unreal fight's very different because it doesn't really have a lot of mechanics, it just has a lot of damage. Kind of deezy. I did a lot of damage. It definitely has that ARR scaled up fight feel where the tanks actually do take quite meaningful damage because there's less going on for the raid to be healed through. But then some of the big hits on the raid also do quite a lot for the Unreal Ultima. It's a bit different than like how Savage encounters work. All right, those guys are way over in the corner. This thing is floating on this side, yeah. Like a cluster of them over here. We ride. Oh, my truck was on free stance. I was wondering how it pulled aggro. What up, Bob? Oh yeah, Bob's not working tonight. We get to jam. Although tonight, I wonder if we should knock out some Destiny stuff. Do a Vow of the Disciple raid this evening, as it will not be hindering on anyone too much differently because of it's Friday night. It's Friday night. You can get Fresh Kid without worrying about him not having his 7-hour daily Elden Ring fix. How many hours does that boy have in Elden Ring now? 300 probably by now? Which is totally fine. He is McDonald'sing it pretty hard. That is for sure. Yeah, I was looking to see. These are inside. Oh, those are over. Okay, so here, and inside. Okay. Oh, I misread my... Do this boss fate real quick. Did y'all do what? We did not do one last night. No. We did not do a Destiny raid last night. No, sir. Oh, well, we're not doing this anymore. As our Alliance raid has popped. Oh, come on. Stop chasing me. 20 seconds left, game. There we go. Oof. Yeah, we decided to do one later, so we're not trying to go too late or have an issue with going late on a weeknight. Party Finder, I don't use it too much. Something I really want to do. And no one in the FC is on or around for it, but yeah, trying to concern myself when dying. That's good. You were just freaking out, just letting you know. It's not a big deal. All right, Alliance raid time. Hit it with the hoy. Oh yeah, I did a basic update to my adventure plate, so it's something. I took the picture when I was on Sage. Whatever. Just something easy. Nothing super weird, like Div's flying chicken, for example. Well, we had learned it. We had learned the Unreal at least somewhat prior. This Dalthier party findered them, so he learned it all up. So this is going to be like the last section. Maybe this big lightning tower forge thing is going to be the final chunk, potentially, because we never go there in this. Or it's just cool background. Let's go, Biergut. Biergut? Beergut? Beergut? Let's go, big man. Kashplow. Who is tanking right now? This tank. Who I can't shield. I don't know why I even tried. And their healer didn't heal them or help them, and they're dead. Well, they didn't cool down properly for the tank buster, maybe? Could have happened. There are some cool YouTube videos of these where people have gone through with nothing on but the voices, so you can hear all their voice lines. Because when it's got the voice and the music and the player effects and the sound effects in the arena and the ambience and stuff, it's kind of hard to hear. Back of the room will not move. Might be too far away. Nope. It's getting bumped over one. Lost my mouse there for a second. Oh, that's getting bumped. This one is getting... And you go this way. I'll probably go down the back one again. Now that I looked back at it. People are blasting right now. Raid DPS quite high. Top DPS right now is looks like a Reaper doing about 8k. Just shy 8k. Gonna immune this one. Oh, what? I had scooted. I guess I didn't scoot far out to the left. I should have healed myself a little more than that one. I already was casting. Multiple beer guts. Chwonk. Ooh, only 8k final lull. Oh, and there is an eye level cap in the Alliance raid, right? Like your full gear isn't taken into account. Isn't this place at 565, I think? So players are weaker than 600 right now, by quite a bit. Middle platform is not getting boomed, but the hammer is getting boomed one. Right, like this. Yeah. I missed the raid buff window because I was watching the mechanic. I decided to get in, but not capped. Oh, not synced while you're inside. Okay. The magic hammer is getting bumped over one. So like way over here is super safe. Never mind. Yeah, Reaper ended at 7,600. Summoner 7,600. Does the character sheet actually update though? Like, cause I have it showing my, you see your eye level in the corner. Does it actually update when you're inside? don't know if I've looked at that specifically. No.
Intriguing.
No, not greed. I didn't. Ah. Pass.
After you
Pass.
my servant with some sport.
I messed up on that roll last week accidentally. I want to roll on the caster armor. So I caught up on Moon Knight last night. Yeah, that show was really good. I quite enjoy that. Oscar Isaac Hernandez Estrada. I can't say his name right. I don't have the proper accent, but damn, that boy can act. He do in fact be acting. That boy can act. The number turns yellow. Oh, okay. The eye level does. Okay. Is that the show that Ben was talking about that's on Apple Plus, right? Or Apple TV or whatever the frick it's called? I might. I think I saw the trailer and I was like, this is pretty cool. Oh, balls. But I don't have Apple TV, so... Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, the trailer looked cool. I'm dancing. I also started catching up again. I forgot I didn't finish all of Marvel What If, so I watched the Doctor Strange What If. The what if Doctor Strange lost his heart instead of his hands. That one's pretty nuts. There. Animation's still a little weird in the what if, but still good. I got like 4 more of those to watch. Watch those later tonight, maybe. The next what if was What If Zombies? Marvel Zomboys.
Stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Hello, Gruffistinian. Gruffistinian? Same voice actor, Doobie. It's also super weird. Why? Even if they're reusing some of the voice actors from the main cast, which is how voice acting normally works. Why? I hit a size too early. I was moving. Why is the Raid series not voiced? Like maybe later on parts of it will be, but it's still weird. The Raid series not being voiced is very strange. But the Alliance Raid is. I mean, more people probably play the Alliance Raid. Than the Raid. So that's why maybe they put the voices in. Also for 24 people, not 8. What's up, Mutton? How you doing, bud? How's work stuff? Oh, tank fell off. In my healer friend. Okay, after we finish the Alliance Raid, I'm gonna read. Gorek made a post about his thoughts about Final Fantasy XIV with his whole journey and whatnot. So we're gonna read Gorek's Final Fantasy XIV post Endwalker post. When he finished Endwalker, we're gonna read that after the Alliance Raid. I watched a lot of his experience with the game. Helped him out with certain dungeons, of course, along the way and trials and whatnot. He's now just getting into the figuring out how to unlock stuff and whatever, and it's so much. I guess I don't remember how long it takes to get all the stuff unlocked in the game. Mainly because I did it all over the course of, I don't know, half a year or so. But once you finally get there, it is a lot. That is for sure. He was working at his grand company yesterday. But he has the Alliance Raid series to unlock, the Raid series to unlock. Hasn't done 6.1 yet, of course. Still has a bunch of older raids he hasn't done yet. He was doing blue quests to unlock dungeons last night. Dungeons he's never seen. Not that a lot of dungeons in this game, like, not to be super dismissive, but a lot of dungeons in this game are pretty samey. They're just, you know, 3 bosses in a pretty linear pathway with no super crazy mechanics. They're more like thematic storytelling elements than like hard pieces of end game content or something. That's why I'm curious if that new dungeon is coming out next patch, and then they're doing 2 more of this new named dungeon that are not MSQ tied. Oh yeah, it's over here with the double portals. I wonder if that dungeon is going to be any different. If it's gonna have more bosses, if it'll be longer, if it'll loot a reward. No idea. Not that I don't think Final Fantasy XIV needs like a Mythic Plus, but it could use maybe dungeons like Karazhan or Mechagon, just longer dungeons that are just like mini four people long form. Red portal, blue portal. This is the big punch. Kashplow. I definitely killed him my first time here. That was quite the mechanic. Yeah, I got my the 590 chest last night too. Sorted that out. So
Come, mortal.
Gloves?
Enter my
Gloves?
realm,
No gloves.
if you dare.
So there was a big comment from a community member on my recent video about Aglaia, this Alliance raid, that theorizes that all of the 12 are inspired by, but when the Sundering happened, not to go super spoilery, when the Sundering happened, the character that did it had to draw inspiration potentially from somewhere. So the thought process here is that the 12, the actual like gods, the ones we're essentially dealing with right now, are all, sorry, mechanics, are based on the seats of the convocation. The convocation of 12, the 12, Oh, other way around. Oops. So not sure. Sounds interesting. But there are elemental similarities, as well as even some naming-ish similarities. So this 12 we're going to fight in a moment is Azima. And there is a seat on the convocation of 12 of Azim. So... Oh, that's right. It is 14. I don't know what they said in their post. Yeah, because there's 12 of these deities, but yeah, 14 seats if that's the case. I have to go back and read that that comment. YouTube post. Yeah, because the 14 and go to the 14 shards, then there's only 12 of these deities. Interesting. I mean, it still checks out in some ways. Let me pull up that post. It might not be like 1 for 1, basically. That could be what it is. It's not like a. Let me scroll down here.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
Apparently, I don't know where it is. Yeah, where is this thing? Oh, I found it. Alliance B has lost a player. Let me see. Yeah, we talked about how the 12 could be based on the convocation. Many of Naldfal's abilities resemble those of Hades, and his wings are almost identical to the pattern on Hades' cloak. More than that, the theming of the underworld is shared, and the sphere ball drop. The sphere ball drop mechanic is similar to how Hades uses the glyph drop phase also. Just going on how like the ancients always made concepts into life, right? Because they're the gods seeding the universe or whatever at the time. Oh, I stopped there. Damn it. So there's more here. So, yeah. Azima, however her name is pronounced, potentially... Oop. She's doing the fire kick. Could be derived from Azim. Birgot also may as well be Hephaestus, which was the last La Habrea, according to the post. Both were crafters based on his propensity for meteor hijinks. Also possible Rhalgr was based partially on Nabrialis. Let me get into a corner here. Nabrialis was fond of lightning magic. Don't these get much bigger? Oh, we went with the wrong one. That doesn't do a ton of damage. Let me see. It's a big post, so I'm just trying to like go through it as I also do the boss. The Ascians may have viewed the 12 as blasphemies of sort and left them alone. Yeah, so this side first. Left them alone as their faith was a tool possibly to manipulate people with. I don't know if they would go that far, but I guess at a certain point, maybe. Uh, oh, crap. The animation is so good. That red mage is also so almost dead, or summoner rather, machinist, one of the two. But yeah, the suggestion here is that the one who sundered the hang on. Oh, still got hit. So upon during the sundering, the 12 may have been seen as representations of the friends left behind as she remembered them. I wouldn't be surprised if Nald was based on Hythlodaeus and Thal was Hades, as the two are often joined at the hip and they shared the same heaven or layer of it's the heaven of fire. Way over here. That one's pushing that way. It's a neat idea, that's for sure. I don't know. Could be something there. Interesting thought experiment. I mean, we'll probably learn all about them as the part 2 and part 3 of the entire Alliance raid shake out. Things are okay. Oh, it may have been wrong. This was wrong. Ouch. That was wrong as well. I'm dead. Things are okay. Work stuff is still bad. Still on the search, just chilling out. Easter things with work tomorrow. All right, Mutton. A little more variety in the 4-man content would be good. Granted, we say that too, Baba. We haven't really done much of the... well, I don't want Vuln. I will just... Thank you, though. That's been a theory for a while. Oh, the convocation and the 12 being boots. Do I want to go for the boots? Doesn't Naldthal drop chests? I don't think I'll have enough time on the loot because this fight takes like 10 minutes. I can go for boots, or I can hold on. I'll just go for boots. One piece at a time. Your friends also wanted you to get back into WoW TBC. Ugh. Interesting. Doubt they're anything. They're more like aliens, like the dragons, or maybe they're the Zodiarks of the other shards. I don't know, huh? Very curious. All right, let's see if I don't get crushed by Thal's balls this time. All right, we're in blue, so red doesn't happen. Well, we're in the underworld. And now we'll be not AoEs again. Now it switches. So the orange goes off. Bam, 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 bam. Chwomp, bam. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ooh. Extra DRs. I'm here for it. Oh, whoops. We're in the orange phase, so only orange goes off. Eye lasers. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, everything. Oh, ball time. Oh, follow the leader. Oh, it's too far. Schwank. Dude, this alliance raid is cracked damage wise. But in combat, I know there's a whole other phase coming, but oh, whoops, that's right. There's only 3 minutes and 30 seconds of combat. We're at 46%. People are jamming. So knockback. So this way. So far away, I can't hit him. Whee! What? I got scanned, I guess. Like how I'm standing like right on other people that don't get hit, but I got hit and die. The knockback was 2. This seems like the immune when he jumps. But you can't immune this. No, you can.
Still you defy our divine authority.
Our cooldown's all messed up. Ray buffs are right now, though. Rip.
Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment. We, the traders, shall weigh your soul.
Oh, I'm getting zucked. Maybe? Well, this is the one I'm tied to. Who's it gonna be? It's me! That's a giant bunny. With a default sword. The 12. Like the 12 want order Zodiark was made to establish stuff. Oh, sorry. What I was trying to get to was that everything was made really should be killing the reflections. I guess you can't really because they're on the dark side. We did it. Boom. Everything that was made in the reflections came from one place, meaning that in some regard, the 12 had to have been thought of or created in some way. This transition is also so good. Like the melding of their models and coming apart. That's so good. What a cool in-combat fight cutscene. The balance, life and death. Like it had to come from somewhere because originally there wasn't one thing clearly because Hermes was trying to find the other things I guess their creations were living for. So they could have come from something else to my understanding, but that still means that there's one focal point where everything was broken into the reflections. So doesn't that mean that everything would have to at least been inspired by or come from the source, right? The original source. Does also mean are there 12 or deities like this on other reflections too? And the line nuke? Oh, I messed up. What is already off? Oh, those are those are players following nukes, the train nukes. You gotta watch his body actually like flip-flops. So good. What a cool model. It reminds me of one of the characters from the Transformers movie. That's AoE, that's knockback. Are we committing? Yeah, he's done before, even as the mechanic. Yeah. Took a hang of the first two bosses. Azuma and Naldfall, my favorites, the mechanics and design. They're both great. I didn't get the boots. I did get the boots. Never mind. Okay, nothing else dropped. Neat. Not that I can roll on the armor, but I have the armor boots now. Go for the minion. Not getting it. Go for the card. Maybe. Go for the card. Not getting it. Go for the card. Not getting it. Go for the orchestrion rolls. Eight shards of Zodiac are destroyed when we killed it. One is on the void of the 13th, so that leaves 5 unaccounted for. 12 were never discussed when we were on the first. Yeah. Don't know if they would recognize. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, but they had to come from somewhere, right? That's the curiosity. I got spoots. Spoots. And nothing else. Boots and none of the other stuff. Well, okay then. Maybe finish off these hunts on the moon real quick. I got to see aggro radius in action right there. They could be true divinities, no origin, having always existed. Yeah, I don't know. That's the, but that's maybe. But the thing is, maybe, I guess. We have no idea. Not that it like super matters, but it's cool to figure out like the story for it. But the game doesn't really leave anything on the table, right? It'll explain pretty much everything. All in due time. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that'll take a year from now, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll learn it. Yeah. We'll figure it out. It will be explained to us. Let's get these moon bits out of here, and then we'll I'm gonna read what Gorek thought of his journey through Final Fantasy XIV up through the main story end in Endwalker. How that I can't, my samurai is not strong enough to take on all 3 of these mobs. I totally die. Okay, and the scrappers are inside Bestway Burrows. Yeah, the Alliance raid is real good. The biggest thing with the Alliance raid overall is that, so my first real experience with Alliance raid stuff was at Shadowbringers, because I was, first off, I guess, yawning. But when I was working through all the expansions, I was doing everything in blocks. So I did ARR, all of your patch content, and then before I went to Heaven's Ward, I unlocked everything in A Realm Reborn. Same thing in Heaven's Ward, unlocked everything in Heaven's Ward, moved on. But my first experience with like end game, I was doing all the raids and all the Alliance raids, but the near raids are cool. But in Shadowbringers, I was farming them, because when I was able to play the game and do gear catch up, I could just keep running the near raids to get the upgrade tokens. So I definitely upgraded plenty of gear to get stuff to 530 at the time. But man, oh man, the near raid would always be like a good long hour and 10 investment in time. Whereas it seems they have taken that to account with the new Alliance raid, because it definitely does not take that long. It might take 35 minutes. There's a bit of walking and traversal between the encounters, and there's a little bit of the trash mini boss fights, but it is not long at all. Each raid encounter is 7-8 minutes, so like 40 minutes in total. It's just a lot, not a lot shorter, but some of the encounters, the near boss fights, are long, even if they have really cool ones. They are quite lengthy, and I wonder if that's the feedback for, you know, HP values or the length of the encounters for Aglaia in comparison to, say, the near raid. Although if you get, what is it, Lighthouse for Rabinaster, the one with You know, Thunder God and Ultima at the end. That one's an hour long. Bum ba da bum ba 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 na 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 banana. Message retracted. Uh-oh. What did Bob say? Encounters in the near raids are much longer. Both mechanics are more lethal and HP pools are higher. Well, yeah. Like the Hansel and Gretel fight, if you have a bad Hansel and Gretel encounter, even if the music is a bop, that fight can be 14 to 15 minutes long by itself. It's cool. Very large, big mechanics that are very punishing. They do be killing lots of raiders. But yeah, that fight alone feels like you can do 2 Aglaia encounters like Birgot and Ralger in the same time it takes you to do just Hansel and Gretel. Hansel, whatever. Takes a long time to do those sometimes. You can have a really shit encounter in there and you're there for 14, 15, 16 minutes on one boss fight. Basically rezzing people nonstop. All right, let's go hang out in the Mare Lamentorum Watcher's Palace real quick. What's up, bud? Lawparts have told me your victory over Medion is a relief to know Hydaelyn's wish for Atheris and her people was granted. She is not here to revel in your victory, but so long as there is life on Atheris, her spirit will live on. In the soothing summer rains and the gentle spring breezes, she will be here with you always. Daw. That's sweet. I don't think I've come back and talked to the Watcher post-campaign. All right. Let's Okay, so again, apologies for the allergies and the potentially blinking all the time. That is just going to happen. But I did get permission to read Gorek's thoughts, his experience with Final Fantasy XIV, with no spoilers, even though we just were talking about spoilers anyway on stream. But I thought it would be neat to read what Gorek has to think. He is a very long-standing member of this little corner of the internet. Been a part of, I don't know, God, 6, 7 years? Long time. 5, 6 years, half a decade. Incredibly wholesome gentleman. Loves his brisket. Really helpful in the community. Does a lot of work with in the tech channel, helping people with computer problems and things. Just an absolute upstanding gent. And he just finished all of Endwalker just a few days ago. And he quite literally had to take a couple days to process, which is very fair. I know a lot of long-running Final Fantasy XIV creators, like Zepla, say, and Mr. Happy, the ones that I probably partake in the most of their, thoughts and feelings and reactions towards this game. They also took quite a while to still get through and process everything, and they've been dealing with this game for much longer than us. I started playing 14 back in May of last year, so not even about a year experience, and I've done the entire game in one fell swoop, essentially. But growing with this game over a decade is probably quite different. But Gorek did the same thing. I think he started toward the end of last year and has now played through all of the base MSQ. Still has plenty of blue quests to unlock, but I am curious what Gorek thinks. So, my experience with Final Fantasy XIV, no spoilers. I remember back in March 2021 when many of my friends started recommending Final Fantasy XIV to me. It was at a time when my passion for MMOs was beginning to fade, and it had always been my intent not to touch any other MMO should I decide to quit World of Warcraft. Something I've been arguing, I guess, with myself about for some time. A few of my friends kept telling me how great Final Fantasy XIV is and how much quality content and storytelling I've missed. This kept going on for, and I kid you not, nearly 7 months. That's true. That's right. We were definitely giving him some crap for about half a year. For 7 months of friends talking to me about Final Fantasy XIV whenever I'm around or streaming the games. I like to stream. Don't worry, folks. I still really love y'all. And he does. He plays a lot of Castlevania, Metroidvania kind of games, Mega Man. But we were always like, because he was so enamored with World of Warcraft and really enjoyed playing it, was definitely a holdout for it. But a lot of us, we cleared Sanctum of Domination, got down Heroic Sylvanas, which is all we really wanted to do, and then we were just like, you know what? No. We'll take a break. I need to mention World of Warcraft again, and I apologize in advance. With all that's happened with the company, lack of engagement, the state of things, I finally decided to quit World of Warcraft mid-October. This is 2021. Having been given up on MMOs altogether, I decided to stick to single-player games, but something happened around the end of October. I finally decided to pull the trigger and bought Final Fantasy XIV. I guess all the talking from my friends over the past several months led me to it. The funny thing is, I think he picked up the game, and it was it days or like a week plus or more later, he was already playing it and we didn't notice. And it was like a question he asked about it, and we were like, what? You picked up 14? What the heck? So, it was good. Speaking of friends, I had ones that paid no attention when I created my first character and went, yeah, whatever. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think that was me. I don't think I found out until after he was already, I don't know, in Gridania, like level 17 or something. Yeah. I know we got him in a guild invite and everything, a free company invite, and we were telling him what server we were on and whatnot, but I didn't know if he actually went all in and started playing. So Gorek was like, oh yeah, so here's a screenshot of my new character. What do y'all think? I received no answer. Some made their private circle of other people and offered no welcoming words or helpful hints. Aw. I admit it made me feel somewhat sad. I guess part of me wanted some encouraging words to keep me going and feel like I've made the right decision. Gorek is in like 4 or 5 different Discord communities. I think he moderates for a number of them. So he's not just talking about our little corner of the internet. Oh well, I guess I'm not cool enough to play and engage with them. That definitely would have been, yeah. That said, there is the other half group of friends. Is that us or other gamer people? They were with me every step of the way, from explaining jobs and classes to everything in the game. It was nothing sort of wholesome. They provided answers when I kept asking dumb questions and helped me through almost every dungeon and trial in the game. That's gotta be our dorky selves then. Yeah. I love these guys. I should also mention that some of them couldn't play with me since they play on a different data center or server. But that's about to change in the upcoming few months. True. I'm not going to speak about my experiences in every expansion, and what I'm about to mention might not sound significant to anyone but me, since I am not an online celebrity, nor I'm not interested in becoming one, so here goes. What a dork. Final Fantasy XIV has the best storytelling of any game I have played in the last 30 years. Nothing comes close to the quality of storytelling that Final Fantasy XIV offered me. It also happened to have some of the nicest players on the planet. I can't tell you how many times I got whispered by random people while leveling out in the world, or in instances wishing me all the best. It doesn't matter whether I made some mistakes or died a few times. Many of the people are just so unbelievably sweet. I'm not going to mention any spoilers, but this game, it managed to break me not once but quite a few times. There were times I had to mute my microphone while streaming because your boy was crying. Aw. It got me. I streamed all of Endwalker, man, and it was tough. I think I broke down at least twice. Not like, you know, bawling my eyes out, but like you get that like the gamer sniffles cry, and obviously nose running, eyes watering. Absolutely. Many of these people are just so unbelievably sweet. Yeah, okay, next line. Your boy was crying, and there were times where I laughed so hard it was truly magical. Oh, the Estinian stuff, he was loving it. Now I'm mostly done with the main story quest, which doesn't mean there's nothing else to do. The amount of content you can do in this game is insane. I have more jobs to unlock and level up, more raids, squadrons, and challenges, challenge logs to unlock, etc. This amount of content could easily take at least 7 months for me to go through. How insane. Take it slow. I mean, I tried to catch up and chew through as much as I could in this past year to get up to a point where I like understood the game. But if you don't need to do that, then I wouldn't worry about it. Lastly, I want to thank the other group of friends who helped me and were so kind and patient with my stupid questions. Thanks for all the adorable pets and cool mounts. Thanks for all the great level 90 gear you offered me even before hitting level 90. That's a shout out directly to Destora. Destora bought him a whole set of crafted gear before he was like mid 80s, and he was like, he needs this. Thank you so much, and thanks for reading. Yeah, it was definitely Destora. He bought him the whole set of gear. I mean, just yesterday we were talking in Discord about squadrons, because he was going back to other content that he kind of skipped past. He was really focused on just the MSQ to begin with, which is, that's probably, I don't know, what's the time to beat right now? This is not directly related to Gorek's experience, but I am curious, what is the Final Fantasy XIV? How do I look up Final Fantasy XIV on time to beat? The games list is kind of strange because it doesn't actually say. You look up maybe Final Fantasy XIV online. Does that give you the overall? No results. What the heck? Final Fantasy XIV. There it is. So, Final Fantasy XIV, if you add up every single chunk of the game for the main story, it clocks in. This is, of course, just rated by players. So like Shadowbringers is roughly 58 hours, Endwalker 50 hours, Stormblood 60 hours, Heaven's Ward 71. So we're looking at 202 hours, but that is just the leisure rate for main story. Main plus extras, so I'm assuming unlocks for the entire game, is 2,900 hours, with the completionist rating, which only got pulled from 3 people, is 5,500. I don't know how you can completionist the game though. I guess if depending on your achievement category, but the 200 plus, I was gonna say my base guess was 250 hours of raw single player with some multiplayer built in of the whole journey from the start of ARR till the end of 6.0. Probably between that 220 250 hour mark for sure. But it's been awesome. The weirdest thing about playing 14 is that when you play through it yourself, it's great. The story is awesome. The characters you meet along the way are great. There's, you know, the voice acting starts off pretty rough and pretty light, as the game's budget obviously was indicative of that. But as the time went on, the amount of storytelling devices have changed, gotten way better. Like Heaven's Ward is hailed as quite good, and it is, but it's still really slow. Whereas Shadowbringers and Endwalker have a lot more snap to them. Like the flow of the quests, the amount of dialogue spoken, so you're not reading a novella every few minutes, is a lot more fluid as the game has gone on. Like they've really honed the craft, and you can see that as the game progresses, as the expansion just goes on. But just the amount of story you interject just doing the main story, and now playing through the game. Gorek didn't have the duty support system. He was doing a lot of the dungeons with just random people or with us in the community. But now you have the duty support system, so you can play the game almost entirely by yourself outside of some group content that makes you duty find and group up with people. But that the duty support system now will be moving forward with, that's a chocobo butt. We'll be moving forward with more options and going to encompass all of the main story dungeons across the whole game. Now, that's still a chocobo butt. They won't include the trials, I don't think, and obviously the raid series and the trial series and the extremes and the alliance raids. Those are all with other players. But I know that was part of Gorek's issue, was playing with other people a lot, especially learning a brand new game. But Final Fantasy XIV is definitely a special experience, and we're not even done. Like, our raid team, we've got like 2.5 more mechanics to do on Hesperos P4S Part 2. Almost there. We just don't get to raid very much. We've got raid things come up and change, and we're getting there. And for our first Savage tier, we're getting there. The first 3 bosses didn't take all that long. We've been on Hesperos for almost 2 months now, but I think we've only raided 20-ish hours in 2 months on one boss. It's rough, but we're almost there. So it'll be fun to help Gorek along with the remainder of all the unlocks, all the additional dungeons. We gotta get him on that end game grind to get like a Dragoon Shadowbringer's relic. That's gonna be a thing. We haven't done much Eureka. I know people in the community have done ARR and Heavensward relics, but I haven't yet. It's all the glam, right? It's just for the transmog, that glamour. But there's a lot to do. It's been a lot of fun, and looking forward to more of it. I've currently done all the 6.1 stuff now, but I know there's still going to be more in the future. Next patch isn't until like mid to late August. Granted, there's more coming out from 6.1 because it's a delayed release. There's still like 2 other quest series. There's one more coming in the last end game zone. Then there's the Taru's stuff happening, which may be the relic weapon. I have a sneaking suspicion that's going to be the relic series. It's all people are thinking it might be. So that's going to be a journey. But thank you, Gorek, for sharing your thoughts. I didn't actually get into as many details as I thought I was going to, but I'm sure we'll talk about it in Discord later. That was really good. But thank you for hanging out with this. And we're going to chat more about this later, as more people get up to date and finish Final Fantasy XIV, and I learn more about the game and make more videos about it, as I can safely talk about it, because I need to learn enough about it and absorb enough information, and so I'm not just talking out my bum. But that's that little segment. Let me catch up with chat. I was kind of recording and ranting that. Yeah, Nick, the game made me cry more times than I cared to admit, but I had one hell of a good time playing. Besides Stormblood and Endwalker launches. Oh, were they just rough launches for you? That was definitely a butt. Bob, I don't know why. The last mechanic is by far the easiest on Hesperos. It's all basically me telling people to run as long as we're kept alive. Boss day. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Just about to stand there in DPS. It's a 2-minute long healer check. Good thing I'm on White Mage, and good thing Cure 3 exists. I've started Eureka, Nick, but I've barely ever done any of it. Yeah. Talk a bit more about raid comp this weekend, Bob? We could. Yeah. Granted, our raid comp isn't changing a whole lot soon, but for the next tier, the thing is, our raid comp changes for next tier and the ultimate. By that point, we'll probably we'll have that transition for the ultimate, right? So, yeah, we do have to ask Ben what he's thinking if he's gonna stay tanking. So, yeah, Destroyer. If I'm to consider Ninja, I'll need help to spam dungeons between this and next week. It's fine. But what about Cure 3, Dalthier? Stormblood launch, Nick, was oof. Not being able to do story instances and DDoS attacks was not fun. Damn. Hey, I'm sure we'll figure it out, Bob. I mean, if I play it correctly, I have a free Cure 3 cast every 30 seconds. So, did Gorek literally just get here? He was busy building a PC or helping a friend build a PC. He didn't hear? I just read your whole spiel. I did record it. I'm probably just going to put it on. I'm going to put it on YouTube. Because it was a bit of me reading your comment and then me sort of, you know, exposiating on it. What the hell is this, iCam? It's the back of the chair. Not sure Cure 3 will reach the spread we're supposed to do. It is a wider spread, Dalthier. It is 10 yalms now. And if it doesn't, Medica 2 is 20. Yeah, I knew you were helping build the PC. So you missed it. That's okay. I'll post the short. It was only like 12 minutes long. A bit of a ramble. But I'll post it on I will post it. Idle camera paused. Let's go to the housing district and do idle camera while we read some strange history. Yeah, I'll post it on YouTube. Yeah, I wonder how iCamera works in here. All right, let's do strange history. Oh yeah, it's gonna pick on people's retainers that are standing on there outside. Has Dalthier picked a page number in a while? How about that, Dalthier? Give me a page number between 1 and 204. And also don't forget, if you're hanging out today and enjoying the conversation, hitting the like button on the video is super helpful. Like button don't cost you nothing, helps out the stream. Or the join button helps out the stream in a more direct but monetary fashion, with multiple tiers if you feel so generous. But the like button is right down there, as well as the join button. 162, says Dalthier. And before it's taken, it is not. All right. Let's say 22nd. 42222. All right. Some strange history. Tesla and the runaway Twain. Born in 1856 during a lightning storm, Nikola Tesla was a strange man. According to Tesla biographer W. Bernard Carlson, the brilliant inventor once shook the poop out of Mark Twain. The two men were friends, and one night Tesla invited Twain to check out his laboratory. Dee, get out of my lab. At one point, he told Twain to step up onto the high-frequency oscillator, also known as Tesla's earthquake machine. Unbeknownst to Tesla at the time, Twain had an upset stomach and wasn't feeling his best, but Twain was game. So he stepped up onto the platform and Tesla flipped the switch. The famous author actually lasted about 90 seconds of severe shaking before jumping to the floor and running as fast as he could to the nearest bathroom. Additionally, as a footnote, strange history, The first recorded mastectomy performed in AD 584 on Theodora, the Empress of Byzantium. I'll let you look up what a mastectomy is. A mastectomy. Yeah, just enjoy that. And also enjoy now putting that in your brain RAM that Tesla earthquake machine shook the poop out of Mark Twain. That's important to remember. Just log that away as an icebreaker. Also, I had the mouse in the middle of the screen the whole time. Also, rip. Thought I pulled it down. I bumped it when I put my my book on my desk. Oh man. Let me mark that footage. That was 15 minutes. Okay. How did the PC building go, Gorek? Also, I just kind of glossed over that. How'd the PC building go? Is it all done, or is it just part one of the building process, or how much more do you have to do? Bum, bum. Got farming all these greens. We're up to 16 material 4.0 containers. So 34 more to go to hit 50. 34 more to go. Surprisingly very well. She's a fast learner. We completed the whole build. What the hell? You posted about it at like barely 2 o'clock and it's 4 o'clock. Could you really put together a whole PC in an hour-ish? Did you wear anti-static gloves? And were you wearing your shoes with rubber soles? All right. I don't know if what I need this coin for. All of my gear is good to go on my Huet Mage for now. Need chest piece and weapon. That's all I need. That's from the last boss. Let's see if I can get a fish. The brindle bass. Bum bum bum. Nope, nothing. No brindle bass. This is one of the rare ones. Might be a rare one. F. So if that's the case, womp bottom bum 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 bum. I think, unless anyone would like to, I'm gonna go run a Vampire Man real quick. But actually nearly 2 hours. Oh, so you took the picture not when you were starting. Gotcha. 2 hours. Okay. Okay. Very good, very good. It's about an hour and a half. Took pictures when your parts first arrived. Nice. If I can put a PC together alone in about 4 to 5, I know a legend like Gorek can beat that time. Most likely. I know I don't have Eric selected, do I? I do. Yeah, you're right. You right. If anyone else wants to run a 4th circle real quick. Other than Val. 'Cause 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 'c But also, it is the title of the stream, so I brought it up earlier today, but I was curious if anyone finds, because there are a few pages of Sporkle quests, I would like to do some like non-gameplay 14 content, so I can probably make this myself, but if there is a tier list maker that looks well put together about stuff in 14, or any Sporkle quizzes about Final Fantasy XIV that aren't super crap, let me know. Post them in Discord so I can load them up, so we can have those as a segment of an upcoming stream. I'm going to look on Sporkle and stuff as well, or Tier Maker as well, if there are, you know, like, I don't know, dungeon tier list or raid tier list or alliance raid, something, you know, whatever, character tier list, you know, relationship option. The title is Who is Your Waifu or Husbando, if there's any like waifu tier lists for 14, because you can make them, just have to cut all the pictures out and stuff, but there might already be ones that are made. So yeah, let me know in Discord and just post them up in memes or Free Company or something, so I can load them up on tabs for a future segment. That'll be pretty fun. So there's Dalthier. Bob's making potions. Well, either one works. If I looked on Sporkle and there were 4 or 5 pages of quizzes, but many of them either had very little plays or were not rated well, so they might not have been put together very well. So I don't know how to make them there. I haven't checked tier list maker yet to see if there's any like Final Fantasy XIV tier list stuff. We could do WoW ones too, you know? But I was thinking that would be fun for like a segment to not just sit here and play the game, but, you know, talk about it and do goofy other stuff too. So, Kryl over everything else. All right, Destora is into short, older women. Noted. All right, out there, you good? Did you just spell sword? Sword? Ugh. So horde? Kryl is younger than me, pretty sure. How old's Kryl in front of FF14 Kryl? There's no way. Oh, apparently she's only 22 years old. What the heck? I thought she was a little older than that. I guess she's an anime character. Oh, Bob wants an invite? She is an anime character, so maybe it makes sense that they're all super young or young adjacent. They're all late teenagers, early 20 years old. That's how it always goes. Isn't the oldest one Thancred? That's why he's Dad Crid. Yeah, Dad Crid's 32. Oh, I guess Papa Limo may have been the oldest at 42. Y'shtola is apparently only 23, but that is not confirmed. Urianger is only 29. Tataru's 21. Estinian's only 32. So that may have been Papa Limo. Yeah, the official wiki says Thancred is 32 years old now. I don't know if that's factoring in his time, because he aged 5 years or so when he got teleported. That might be factoring that in. When he went his transition to dad mode. Big Dad Crid energy. Bum 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 bum. Oh, Nick, you want to go too? I can help with Vampire Man. Okay. Mom Stola? I don't know. Did you just call him Ripalimo? That's kind of awful. Well, physically, our Raha is not the oldest. Maybe his soul is due to what transpired there. So that's the difference. That's why I was wondering if that's what's factoring in how old Dad Crid is. If it's factoring in like soul age, not physical age. But if you're going to be an old soul in a younger body, that sounds like a win-win. Only thing that would make Kryl better was if she was a redhead. All right. Oh boy. Oh yeah, technically Raha is like thousands of years old. If you go by his soul. Yeah. Is Dancer Bob ready? Bancer? I don't know if I like that. I'm sorry I put that out into the world. Bancer? Dancer Bob? Ugh. Ooh. He's not that old? How old that boy? I mean, physically, it puts him at 24. But, okay, so including his stasis and total age with the other version of himself, it puts him at 324 on the official wiki. 324 years old. Maybe not 5,000. Still. Yeah, 324. Our tank do be wearing a chicken head mask. Anyone else seeing this? That boy is shirtless with pants on and a chicken head. Nick, are you related to that man in any way? Is that your brother? Nick, is that your brother? The other warrior? The shirtless family? Oh, Nick went so far away. Come back, Nick. Oh, the other white mage put a Medica 2 up. Rip. Ooh, 60k. Juicy. Nick Shirtless McDermott. Yeah, that's his middle name. It's totally his middle name. Absolutely. A knockback immunity? I may have done it too soon. No, we're good. Oh no, the mechanic doesn't exist anywhere else. That's Master Bob to you, Mister. What the heck? I am not putting that moniker in front of Bob. Absolutely not. I gotta look at this guy's adventure plate. I can't look at it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. I wasn't hitting by raptures. DPS loss-ish. I like that. Uh-oh. People with overly lewd adventure plates are getting banned. Are they actually? It is against TOS. Zeppla went over in her latest little talking head portion of her stream. She had it up and she had the TOS up and she had it all highlighted and stuff. It is against the policies of the game. So is it permanent bans or are they like temporary, or is there any details about how long the player bans are going for? Oh, it's an apparently thing. So is it like is it like a Reddit post and people are claiming? Oh no, the other dancer has perished. Because sometimes with those kind of like player driven, I've been banned, what the frick XYZ company, you know, it's a sword. Kablamo. Oh, I probably should have saved that. I thought I was at the off cooldown window, but apparently not. This is a big immune. Spam and glare. That's a sword. We will move. Don't have my insta res up yet. Now I do. Potentially proper weaving of all those spells. Big Medica 2 there. Nice. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they get reported and like the guy, you know, jack it off in his adventure plate, basically, with the way he put it all together. It's funny. And if you like made it and then took a picture of it, but then didn't leave it as your actual adventure plate to get reported by other people, then you're probably fine. But if you leave it as your adventure plate, like, haha, look at me jerking off in my adventure plate, that's overly sexualized and that's against the rating of the game. So you can get banned. Yep. Double wings across the sky. What does it mean? Re? Oh, see ya. Oh, but I went the same way because I didn't see the tank go across the room. I think I looked at a plate options, made quick one. Yeah, I updated mine to actually have something there. This poor dancer. There are people linking emails that say they are banned. Damn. I mean, yeah. It's unfortunate to lose all your progress in an MMO. Because you made your character look like they were sucking a dick or something. Oh well. Is this freaking Dracula? No comment. This is the raid series that was teased at you at the end of the MSQ that you need to do. This is the boss fight that we're currently working on in the hardest difficulty. But I can confirm it's not Dracula. Yeah, the raid series doesn't take very long to unlock and whatnot. I still don't have the orchestrion role. That's not gonna win. Let's go for some gloves, pants, boots, maybe. I'm looking for the potential glams for the other jobs. I don't know. Is there a commendation? The other healer? I do not believe I won the... Damn it. That freaking orchestrion roll, man. Poop. Someone asked a GM about it, and they heavily suggested to not do anything inappropriate or sexual within the game. Yeah. This is my adventure plate. It's just the thumbs up with the wink. I guess this way. I can't wink with that eye really well, so it's kind of not realistic, but I'm also not a Vieira. But... yeah. I don't know, main scenario, raids, ultimate, hunt, hardcore, treasure hunts. My little blurb. My plate. I made it the day when I was on Sage. That's why the manpliels or whatever are behind my back, but who cares? Just made something. So it's done. A dragon's best friend. Hell yeah. I dress up as a Richter for progression on him. Take that as you will. Kinda. Where is Gorek or Galthair in game? I don't know if he's seen the glam. Do whips exist in the game? Not that I'm aware of. That may cause more issues in Limsa than not. I could very easily... There he is. Home button. First person mode. That's Dalthair. Until they add Beastmaster. Yeah. What's down there's adventure plate? Okay. Carbuncle. Got it. Very good. What is this? Leveling? Yeah. PvP. I still haven't done much PvP. Haven't done much. I don't know why the clock thing isn't properly updating. I don't know why that looks like it's empty on everybody. Empty on mine. Empty on Bob. So Bob hasn't filled in his little thingies yet. Tell me you play Final Fantasy XIV. Would that tell me you play Final Fantasy XIV? Default emote head twitch. All right, we gotta look at Nick's. Is his shirt off? His shirt is on. Garak, do you approve of Nick's adventure plate? Now that you have my blessing, now go forth and holy cross the heck out of those Lalafells. Ugh. Also, I'm not sure. Nick, you put glamour right here. I was expecting it to be like main scenario, casual, glamour. I guess G-pose is important. Can you put glamour multiple times? You should look and see in the settings if you could put glamour like 4 times. He's wearing a shirt, 5 out of 10. Oh, shit. Crap. Wait, I thought we poke fun at Nick for not wearing a shirt, but then you rated his adventure plate down because he was wearing a shirt. I'm confused. Does anyone need to do anything else? Like group-based stuff? Anyone want to knock out any of their wondrous tales? Like, I have some things that would be more helpful to have a group. Anyone want to run like the Great Hunt real quick or anything? Or Nidhogg, Deltascape. I have the second circle for mine. These are Alliance raids. Have you got unlocked this book yet, by the way, Gorek? This is something you should do like instantly. Yeah, the Wondrous Tales is very important. It's sort of your weekly shtick. What crafter specs do I have? Oh, I have Weaver, Alchemist, Culinarian right now. You can change them whenever you want. You don't have to. You're not locked to these three forever. You can change them. But I'm working on Leatherworker to 90 right now with the Studium, and then I'll do Blacksmith Armorer with the Studium as well. And then I'll do Fisher with it once I get it high enough. Just kind of blasting through the Studium quest lines and getting the XP for it. It's so much XP. One Studium romp is like 5 levels on a crafter, but that takes effort. Not really. Isn't it just, it's just white scripts and you go talk to a vendor? It's like, I don't know. You take off the seal, you go talk to a vendor to buy a new one and trade it in or something. I don't think it's that bad. Still have a couple hits to run on your tails. Yeah, what do you... I don't know what you guys need. I can just queue for stuff. You guys can say if you need something. It's all undersized crap. Let me undersize. Go to trials here. Heaven's Ward. Dog's Rage. Would require me to remember where that guy is. He's on the minimap. He's in the Foundation. He's on the Foundation in Ishgard, and he's on the minimap. He's by the Astro. Oops. By the oops. He's up here in the pillars. By the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Right here. Oh, you just sent me a picture of yours, Dalthier? Oh. Well, you have a hunt map, 2 alliance raids. Vaw 3. What is the Omega or Alexander one you have? The trees? Because I have Omega Deltascape. You're out of white scripts at the moment? Oh, yeah. You need to do some Studium. Wait, hold on. Who's a... Hang on, let's do this. It's Sigmascape. Just a Sigmascape raid? See, I'm using reverse psychology on Nick. I bully him when he wears a shirt so that he goes shirtless. I meme horror. Okay, it's so bad. This is a Nidhogg. Nidhogg burping on me. You did all your crafter studium already? Oh, fair enough. I think you need to make stuff and turn it in then. So yeah, there's gonna be... I wonder what this sequence in the Ultimate's gonna be like. Because it's gonna go Thornton, then probably Nidhogg, and then Nidhogg Hraesvelgar, like duo fight maybe? It's gonna be wild. Shkadook. Bonk. Nick, tank the Onk. Aw. That Onkmore still hurts. What do you drop? Yeah, decent materials. That phase 3 music. I know, right? Mm-hmm. So you need a Sigma scape. Oh, Nidhogg scale, look at that. Spioink. Two Nidhogg scales. That's a Sigma scape for you. I have a Delta scape. So like any Omega Delta scape. Can we do those okay? It should be doable in 4 people. Oh yeah, Revenge of the Horde. Instant nut. This is just that stupid worm. And then we can do, so it's Ghost Train, the painting, the robot, probably the robot. The robot seems easy. Oh, you can solo Omega stuff on your Gunbreaker. It is definitely a bit spicy though. Oh, it's on Savage. Oh shit. I didn't scroll down far enough. You right. I can't cancel it. Let it time out. That's fine. Y'all, for a Shinryu, still need that fancy weapon. If you want to hop in, we could do Shinryu with 5 people. We just need to let me or like Bob, someone roll on the junk crap, so we can desynth it to have a chance at getting the material. The material can either drop, like the boss soul essentially can drop, or you break down the stuff that drops and has a chance to turn into the boss soul. No! Oh no. I got the all of your sound just stops the bug. That's weird. I'll put on some music in the background, but I'll have to restart my game. This is still a weird bug in the game. Something with just something strings wrong or whatever, and then all of a sudden it just you get nothing. The only way to fix it is a game restart, pretty sure. Weird. Yep, it happens. Then I want any of this junk. And Dalthier needs a Delta. Or Sigma, rather. Well, if we're doing baby mode, we can do Ghost Train. Oh, we do have more Shinryu scales in the bank. Okay. I mean, doing the boss fight would also just be fun, because he might get the mount. I'm also okay with that. Like, I like doing the old easy stuff to get the mounts and things. That's why we talked about the other night when I was talking about us doing the the trials, because I would like to use our raid time to keep farming those things. I don't have an issue with that. I would like to keep working through those kind of things, you know, but not everyone wants to, so. I'm hitting nothing. Ah. It's so quiet in the game right now. Quick, Nick, take off your shirt and suplex this train. Yeah, all of you are going to get a spotlight because there's only 3 of you here. Ah! I don't even hurt that bad. Didn't even break my freaking my shake it off shield. There's a few expansions back, so we're way more powerful than the game is balanced for at this time. 1 minute long boss fight, no big deal. Yeah, well, if you have a Shinryu scale, that works too. So I have a great hunt. And then I can solo like a 51 dungeon later or something. What else do you have down there? What do you need? What can do? Yeah, we can't really undersize. And we can undersize like a 51 dungeon and just blow it up. Let me do a great hunt real quick. That does take a little more gusto, but oh, I mean, I guess that's also fine out there. Let's see if we get a let's see if we get a mount. Oh, Nick probably doesn't have that unlocked. I bet he doesn't have the great hunt unlocked. So in that case, hold on. Let's do oh, you were in a crafter job? Oh, weird. I was just poking fun at Nick if he didn't have it unlocked. Yeah, it's weird. It's so strange. When you do a link shell group or a cross... whatever it's called. Those groups show you what people's jobs are, but when you're doing a regular server group, it doesn't. I don't know why it doesn't show you what people's jobs are in. You could run a ready check and see what the job they're in is, but... just a quick Rathalos real quick. Nick do be watching the cutscene though. Might be his first time here. Maybe, I don't know. Gotta beat up the wyvern. I already have the mount. Nice magic barrier. He do be charging. Oh, that's the wrong side. He do be charging. Okay. Apparently that wasn't fast enough. We're gonna get sheeped. Or cowrolled. We got paralyzed. Hit. Hide behind the big boy. Blah, 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 blah. So we're doing it with no music. It's no sound effect at all. I'll have to restart my game. Yep, okay, sure. Good talk. Stack on Dalthier? No, I don't think I will. Maybe if it was Stormblood eye level, but... Swoop. Yeah, this fight's very Monster Hunter. I mean, it's a Monster Hunter crossover. Gorek. So you, in this phase, you can't heal. You have like the healing potion for Monster Hunter. I'll work on the tail. Okay, never mind. He's dead. I hit it once. I mean, you carve the scales, or you carve off the scales for rewards and stuff. And the Rathalos is a mount. You can get the Rathalos as a mount. No chest though, and there's the little cat man. Mm-hmm. Oh, Dalthier, did you want to do any well, I gotta restart my game. Because no volume, no sound is weird when I restart my game. We should get a small group of 4 people together sometime and go do some Blue Mage stuff. Do some Blue Mage dungeons or Blue Mage what you call it? Get some unlocks. Because I need some unlocks. I don't know if you need some unlocks. I still have like 60 spells or 50 spells to get. Quite a few. On the hair like sticking way up. Good hair day though today. Not bad. I need a haircut though. The sides are too long. Definitely need to fill my book a lot more. There's a lot. There are a lot of freaking... Yeah. I think I'm at 60 of like 107 or whatever. So 40 or 50 Blue Mage spells left to get. You need 63? Ooh. Well, you do get a lot from doing the whole story as well. So I just finished on last stream. I finished the last boss, and the last story boss, not that bad in the Blue Mage Carnival. But the one before it, that one was like a boss fight. That was a boss fight. That was like I was playing Dark Souls. That one was rough. That one was R-U-F-F. Rough. Yeah, what's my Blue Mage up to? Oh, 70 of 104. I only need 34 more spells. Yeah, 34 more. Oh, the Carnival is wild. Carnival is so good. It's just, it scales up from like little single player, like little boss fight mob fights to single player puzzles, all the way to essentially you are 1v1ing a trial boss. Like just full on mechanics, rotations, timings. You need to have a certain amount of abilities on for like dispels, heals, immunities, cleanses, knockbacks, movement, etc. Yeah, it gets pretty wild. And then every week there are challenges. I haven't done my Blue Mage challenge log, I don't think. Let's see. I have not. So there are 3 challenges every week that are part of getting a whole bunch of... It's like 20,000 gil and a whole bunch of allied seals and a bunch of poetics. And that's not even just saying this. There's also, you unlock the Blue Mage log, which this will have a weekly extreme trial and 2 of them, I guess, a 50 and a 70. It rotates. And then a raid, so Circus Tower. I don't know how you would ever get to this because these are meant to be done with only blue mages. So you probably have to like really build out an entire party for this or go into like a Discord to find people. But because you need like 24 blue mages to do this thing, right? Or to do, you need 8 people to do these trials, but you would knock out these also for a one-time, first-time reward. But yeah, you get a full blue mage group and you can do all this stuff for the first time. And then weekly you get the bigger bonus for group content. The big draw here is the allied seals because you can buy the Aetheryte tickets, which means you can teleport for free, so you stop wasting gil. Or of course you can use allied seals for adventure tokens, so you can send out your retainers. And then you get a bunch of poetics, so you can turn those in for, like I have here, all these augmented crypt lurker rings to turn in for Grand Company seals to buy these stupid material containers. So it's a really lucrative like side gig to work on for blue mages. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Bob, do you need anything for your wondrous tales or anything? Or are you already done with it? Do a quick thorn march. Oh, if you want to do that for yours, that's fine. I didn't have Ifrit for mine. I had Thorn March for mine. I need 1 right now. Final Coil Ifrit Shiva. Okay. Final Coil. Any final coil? So we're doing Bahamut then. For the giggles. Only a part. Oh, I'm not party leader anymore because I went offline. Dalthier's lead. Rip. Yeah, I can only reset Thornmarch or Titan. Which is fine. I need to get to 7, and then I need to do some rerolls to get like a 1 or a 2 set up. This is a 3 line right here. If I get this, and this. But if I get the next sticker and it's like up here or something, then I'm gonna re-roll. Because I've been burned too many times on completing my sticker book when I'm like, okay, I don't have a 1 line, but I have a lot of possibility for the last 2 stickers to go somewhere and complete. And then I complete the book and nothing. And I get actually nothing. I get the basic seal. I don't even get the 1 line. So, yeah, Gorek, you need to go unlock that book because it's a huge way to help you level as well. Because when you complete your book, when you turn it in, the job you turn it in on, you get half a level worth of XP on. Get dunked behind. We didn't even go to the cool phase. He killed it too fast. What's the stuff? Anything? The Dreadworm Katana. I don't know if this stuff breaks down into anything worth a damn. Probably not. He got bursted too hard. Didn't even go to the other phase. That was really quick. I did crit him for 100,000. He doesn't even barely have like 200 something KHP anyway. I'm already overwhelmed. Hopefully I remember to do it at a later date. Well, if anything, you should unlock this book first. It's just talking to an NPC. It's a very short little quest in see you later. In Hydaelyn. Yo, the whistle. Because this book is a weekly ritual. So you know in World of Warcraft there's the weekly vault. This is the closest thing to a weekly vault in 14. It's the closest thing to it. It doesn't directly reward you any gear upgrades. It just gives you a bunch of currencies or potential cosmetics. So these things in the middle are cosmetics. The stuff on the left side is a lot of MGP for the gold saucer, and of course currencies on this side. The gold certificate being the rarest of the certificates at the 3 line. But we did the math the other day. It takes roughly... What did Delthier figure out? It's like you have a chance to get a 3 line roughly every like 4.5 to 5 years of playing this game if you turn in your book every single week. I've gotten 1 3 line, lots of 2s, and you're supposed to get a 1 line every week. Lots of 2 line, but I've gotten 1 3 line, and I got it last reset. Last reset 2 resets ago. I can show you where to unlock it. 1 out of 550 turn-ins. That's if you already have 7 in a good spot. Yeah, so that's just absolutely bonkers. Yeah, it's incredibly rare. I grabbed these because these ARR materials still desynth into really rare stuff that people can't farm easily or don't care to, so I rolled on it. So if you go to Hydaelyn, I will port there after this. In Hydaelyn, there should almost be an NPC right when you zone in. Bonk. And again, it's going to be a blue quest. I'm not trying to poke fun, but that's just how things are unlocked in this game, is just blue quest. But this one is just Ultima card. This one consists of just talking to an NPC and then talking to another NPC, and then there you go. But it's a weekly thing where you get this sticker book every week. Ah, see, crap. And what you're trying to do is make 1, 2, or 3, Connect 4s. Oh, okay. Also crap. Mostly crap. Rip. Also crap. Spicy, but crap. So when you go to Hydaelyn, I think the NPC is like right on this path. This is the old woman, maybe, I think. Because this guy is an unlock for something, the Walking Atlas. But I think Luis right here, or you're Luis. I think this old woman, I think, is the one that gives you the quest. And then the NPC for this is right up there. Chloe. Chloe Aliapo. This is the NPC you talk to every week to pick up your book and turn in your book. This little Makote child. And then her older sister is over there. Well, over there in that building. And she runs the orphanage. Not really sure if they were actually related, other than just being Makotes. Oh, almost beat the immune. Oh, someone's getting stepped on. Oh, I wanted it to get frozen in the jump. Whoa, down there, look at that, yeah! Bob got stepped on, F. Hey, the mount. Nothing. Nothing. A bruise mark. But yeah, the Wondrous Tales will be an assortment of dungeons, trials, raids, activities that you can do that you have to complete. You can only complete up to 7, and with second chance points you can re-roll where the seals end up. Or for 1 point, you can take a completed one and turn it back on to be completed again, essentially to farm a certain one, but it will turn off one of your others. So, and to get second chances, you need to do activities with players that are going for their first time. So running roulettes and stuff normally gets that to proc. Just gets you to kind of play other parts of the game and do a bit of a weekly little ritual there to get a bunch of things. Bonk. And before the mount drops, I bought this mount with the tombstones a couple weeks ago. This fight's very long, and nothing happens because you beat it quick, so you kill everything so fast. Yo, can you idle cam in an activity? Yo! Yes. I didn't know you could eye cam inside a duty. That's so good. What is Dalthier's trying to emit the Bismarck into doing something. That's a carbuncle. Dude, going to Bob's sweeping was so good. Oh, that was great. Bob just sweeping up the dirt. That was really good timing on that. That was good. Click the thing. Ooh. Ow. Not the vapor bubbles. Splash. Splash. There's knockback probably next, maybe? Yeah, I'm dead. I forgot it was not from the... It's from the middle, not the front. Nick, do the thing. You're not gonna have enough time to click both of them. Nope. Rip. Nope. Splish. Disabled. Who's gonna res first? Yo, not me. Wow. F. Well, Bob can res someone else, so. I was wondering, I was like, is the knockback from Bismarck? But it's from the middle of the platform. Sometimes you do this, he doesn't actually do the knockback, so. I didn't remember. Big warrior heal. Blech. Oh, I got equilibriumed as well. Should be dragon killers here in a moment. Gesplurgen. There we go. Gesploosh, gesploosh, gesplash. Bonk. We did it. Yeah, Savage Raiders, by the way. Yeah. Correct. A Expanse Baleen. Nick, White Mage, MVP. Yo, who wants to put money on, or Gil on, that Nick is just doing these and hanging out, but doesn't have a Wondrous Tales book? I'm gonna put 50 Gil on it. That's my bet. Yeah, I think this is the quest right here, Goek. I've completed my Wondrous Tales already? Oh, okay. Yeah, knocking out Wondrous Tales is real fast in a group, because sometimes when you're solo, you only do so many things. I guess I'm getting a potion to become a Chadlander. Don't you dare. Adamantine nugget. I'm sure we could probably 4-man Seed of Sacrifice. Normal? Because it doesn't have to be extreme, does it? But it's only 10 levels up. I don't know how that works. We're not super... Oh, the moon ward. Oh, I can't turn these in for anything. Right? Market prohibited still? Probably. Yo, you minstrels balladed it? Forgot trials. Oh. Yeah, he put this on extreme. Uh-oh. I'll have to try a little bit on this one. Banana. I don't know how long this is. I'm gonna eat a food. Because we may have to do the meteor mechanic. Yeah, it has to be the extreme one. It's like the Cinder Drift and whatever. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
I guess if we have to do the meteor mechanic, it's going to be a little spicy. Because that still killed us when we were doing this with 8-mans, when we were farming them. This is the spear? Yeah, so the big...
Your death will be all the sweeter.
Yeah, intermission isn't the problem. It's the phase after this, which we'll find out momentarily. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to do meteors. Blah. Get out of here, Asai. Can you meme his knockback? I don't think so. Help Gosetsu! One of best boys. Schwonk. This whole story arc, this is like the best part of Stormblood. The Suyu story arc, definitely the best part of Stormblood. It was so good.
From mortal, I rise anew. Suffused with night,
I'm bursting.
I shall prevail.
Oh wait, crap, am I? Ah! I was like, wait, which one is that? Is that white or black? It was clearly the white moon, not the black one. Nick, you get a color. You get 4 stacks of white or black, and you have to even them out. You can never let your stack go to
When sunless gloom, black tendrils trail.
go to 5 stacks. Or you die. Oh, did our white... Oh, we're all dead. I thought our white meteor was okay. It apparently was not. That white meteor was not not placed properly, so it died. Yep. So when that phase transition starts, if you look at your debuff, and if it's 4 white, you need to step on dark, like the dark moon. Or if it's the opposite, you need to go to the opposite. You need to balance your debuff to never go to 5 stacks of 1. Otherwise, you get doomed. But the debuff is a little weird looking.
Beg them.
Pushplow.
Your death will be all the sweeter.
Bop. Yeah, better burst that time, I think. Better opening burst, which will make the next part quicker. Which is good. Bob said she stunned Ifrit. He's upset. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, so the debuff, I think it's the top part of the image. If it's a white circle or a black crescent, I think those are the two. This cannot be. Animation is so good. Just the timing of it and all. And then when the meteors are coming out, you need to put one meteor of the opposite color on the non-dominant side of the room, because we'll need to reset that color. If I remember the mechanic correctly, like you need to put a white meteor on the dark side or something along those lines. All right, so I have Dark Moon, so I should be on white to reset. There we go. I'm not dead. They want to reset it like 3 or 4 stacks of light. I need to reset now. But she's standing still. I have a meteor. Althea ran his out, so we should be fine. Now you go back into white to reset your white debuff. Your light moon. And there'll be there'll be dark meteors we run to after these explode. Because we have to reset our light debuff. I think. Yeah, on me. Or over there. I just kind of stood it and took the vuln because of the timing. Should be okay, though. And now that phase ends.
No. Not yet. Not yet.
And she blows up and pulls out her swords. Blood Moon. Really cool arena. Yeah, it's just the weird, crazy half cuts and stuff. Yeah, we did it. Yo, the mount actually drops. Nice. If Nick doesn't have it, we all do. Moonlight tank. Mount Pog. Because we farmed all those mounts, so if Nick needs the mount, that's his. That's a bird, right? These are Stormblood birds, because they unlocked the Phoenix. Yes. Very cool. Neat. What else we need? Oh, those are the doges. Sorry, the doges. Is Heaven's Ward is the birds? Those are the dogs for the big fox. That might be what it is. Yeah, because it's horses for ARR. Unlocks the unicorn. Yeah, bird. Yeah, Stormblood birds. Unlocks the Phoenix, the firebird. Doggos unlock the Ninetales. Then dragons unlock the Mecha Dargon, which I only have 3 of, or 2 of actually. Can you do Susano? So you unlock this. This is the mount from Stormblood. And the mount from Heaven's Ward. Oh, Dalthair said, get me back. Oh, did you not know if you had time? Okay, you can do a little more. Yo, Teddy's scooching in here 5 hours ago working on the garden. Nice. Bob would like a blade of revelry. Oops. It reset my queue preferences because of group lead, and I logged out. Okay. Nick, you gotta catch the sword. You better catch the sword, Nick, or we die. But do you have another book, Dalthair? Are you catching up on your wondrous tales? Sounds like you need my sword. Nick out here watching cutscenes he's already seen before. Enjoying the immersion of the game. Just awful. Who would do that? Yeah, who can I use this token on?
Let the rebels begin.
Let the revolt begin.
Rise to the occasion. Our hearts sing in the chaos.
Nick, catch the sword.
Wild and pure.
And forever free. Nick, save us. Don't let Dalthair do it. He's gonna drop the sword. F. Yeah. Splow. Now get as close as you can without dying. Sick. When we were farming this, that was the game we were playing. Who can get as close to the sword drop without getting one banged? Pretty sure Dalthair won that game with chicken, but he also died a lot too.
Hark you to the tumultuous heavens.
He definitely got squished a few times. Your hitbox in this game is quite small though. Quite small. It's like, I don't know, like a 2x pixel block underneath between the feet of your character. Is not very large. There's actually a plugin that shows your hitbox, but that's a little cheesy. Bonk.
The seas part such ferocity.
The seas part such ferocity.
Dance indeed.
The first time I saw Susano, or the first time I did Thornton. I remember Bob, when Bob first saw Thornton, we redid it again or something, because he was like, oh my god, Knights of the Round, oh my god, oh it's crazy, oh my god, this game, blah. He was losing his goddamn mind with the just pogging out of his gourd. As a frog? You adventure plate? That is not a frog. What is happening to that that white mage? It's like falling. It's a cool shot of that staff though. Oh, you tell me Byakko? Dude, Byakko skins still sell for so much. They're the easiest thing to farm. And I know it's boring, but man, if we jammed like an hour plus or more on this and got a bunch of Byakko skins, that's a few million gil. Easy. Granted, I think the best way to make gil right now, though, is doing Hades. Because I sold one of our last Hades aura sites for $1 million? Like 1.1 million? They went up a lot for some reason. So I was just cleaning out the bank because no one had used them for so long. But Hades does take longer to do, even with 8 people. That's still like a, even undersizing it, 6-minute fight, 6-7 minutes. So really only average that to like, you know, less than 6 an hour. Maybe not. With loading in, loading out, maybe 7 an hour, 7 or 8. Like 7 or 8 an hour. And you're probably only averaging maybe 2 aura sites an hour with all the desynth as well. If everyone then uses their tokens to buy weapons and then also desynths them, then that could add. Oh yeah, so you're doing another book out there? Okay. It's all good. I think we'll do these for a little bit more, finish out some books for people, and then do some more strange history, and then call it a stream. It's almost already been 3 hours. It flies by. I try to like keep doing something or keep talking about something or having little segments so it's not just me playing a video game. Try to keep it schmixed up a little bit here.
There is no turning back.
Blade of Reveille is 150k. I mean, I could do a few more with you if that'll help. Because you either need just kills for it to drop, or obviously weapons and stuff to desynth into it. I think my desynth skill for those things might be higher than yours, Bob. I don't know what yours is at. Because if you're a green desynth, it's a higher chance to get the boss soul, I think, right? Because you get more stuff from it. Twice curse my foes. I found out if you have 6 people, you can skip the enrage on this fight or something. You skip the intermission. We're not gonna skip it with only 4 of us. Might get close if Nick played a DPS, because we don't really need a healer for these. Not particularly. I think you just also attack Byakko and not the tiger during that phase. You don't waste damage on the tiger. We're going into weird anime mode here in a moment.
All creation trembles before my might.
Because we had 6 of them people doing this.
Fury given form.
And Byakko was like a 3-minute fight. You don't even do this whole phase. You beat the phase timer. Blah.
My wrath is a ceaseless torrent.
Yeah, well, this part right here takes about a minute, right? So the whole tornado section, minute and a half. That's okay. Blah, blah.
To ashes with you.
Lion arm cannon, fire. It's like a Power Ranger.
Impressive. Very well, I shall bring all to bear.
So dorky.
You are stronger than I dared hope.
Yeah, 4 minutes, and that's like under 3 if you don't. Oh no, dude, Nick is getting so lucky. Let's go. Mount Pog. Nick Mounts coming in strong. Let's see if I desynth these. Do I get some fur? Boss souls, please. Wait, how did you just get a Blade of Revelry? Oh wait, that's the wrong button. I hit the wrong thing. Whatever. I hit discard instead of desynthesize. F. Hit the wrong D. Yep. Happens. Harry. The Grogu wave. Either you Tusk are or you Tusk aren't. What? What? Why are you guys so obsessed with player housing? Just go play Final Fantasy. What the heck? Weird. You have 4 out of question mark dog mounts. Well, there's 7, right? There's 7 of them. There are 7 of them. Oh, you bought weapons of totems. Oh, okay. Doing Alexander real quick. Sorry, I was checking. Let's glance at the monitor here. Let's do... I forgot which one is Heart of the Crater. This is Cruise Chaser, right? I think. Whoa! Oh, Bob's probably in Alchemist. Is there a black or blue, a dark blue dragon mount? I'm pretty sure one of the dragon mounts is that color. I only have these 2. I have the blue pink and then like the white gold one, but there are 7 of them, right? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. There's always 7 mounts. But the dragons are from the Shadowbringers Trials. The dragons are from the Shadowbringers Trials, which require 8 people, and I would like to farm them. We'll probably weave in farming them on the new raid schedule. It's going to be Fridays and Saturday evenings. So if other people would like to sub in or sub out for those farm runs, depending on how when they work out, probably be more realistic they'll be on Saturdays, then you're more than welcome to join. They are easier because they are last expansion, but they're not like pushovers. You still have to do stuff because they'll still kill you. Dark black. Oh, black and dark purple is the closest one. Oh. Yeah, I only have the 2 that we've farmed up the most of so far. But they take time. The Hades one in particular takes 50 Hades defeats or getting lucky on it actually dropping. Because you get 2 tokens per clear, and it takes 99, or it just has to drop. And then go forward and back, and then put 1 foot forward. Yeah, so it takes some doing. We have a big spreadsheet that Dalthir made that helps with organizing who has what mounts. An Ifrit $113K. Is that is that the heaviest hitting ability for Ninja? The Hyoshu Renryu? 6 seconds, Ifrit. Come on. Another horn. And an Ifrit card. That's the heaviest hitting attack? Gotcha. I don't have Ninja yet, so... Oh yeah, Dalthir just did 95.9k opening burst. I mean, that's just it's just your Bahamut cast plus 2 OG CDs, right? So 1950 potency. Ooh, baby. And what was the other thing he said? A Nigh Dog. Nigh Dog coming in. Another one. Bum 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 boshwam. We have 1950. What is the highest potency ability in the entire game? It would take some factoring in of like the new samurai stuff, since there's guaranteed crits, so that technically means it's 50% more than what the tooltip says. Since it crits 50% damage. But you can just ignore that, I guess. But it always crits, so. Wait, I can. I'll be getting star divered. Nick's just dancing. Saw Nick again. Idle camera paused. Much lightning. Very red dragon angry. Look at the pixels. Ugh. Kashblam. Soak the Ankh-Morn. He did it. The music. I mean, yeah. Oh, that wasn't counting 10% more from Trick Attack? Oh, damn. I don't know if I have a favorite song yet so far that just beats all others. Because even like Ultima has a great track. I don't know if I have a standout individual song that I'm like, because the stuff in Nier is also really good. Like the let's see. Because like fucking pizza or whatever it's called, the weight of the world. Like this song is incredible. Yeah, fuck you, pizza. Mm-hmm. A 51 dungeon? Okay. Well, Dusk Vigil is too long. Let's go see Nidhogg again. Big Fat Taco is also good. But listen to this shit. It's so good. And then the Final Fantasy Overture. Mmm. I don't actually know if that's an overture. It's a leitmotif, but what you call that style of mixing. Whatever. So good. Holy shit. So damn hype. Also, I'm not getting in combat. I'm just permanently pelotoned. So damn good. So like that song is just ridiculous, but the other, so the False Idol song from the other Nier raid, this also a banger. It's a very different style song. This should be the right one, because the song actually has two parts. Is this the right one? Let me see. Yeah, it's the one that sounds like it's from Ghost in the Shell. But this part's good. The second part, I think, might be the better part. Let me, which one is the... Not this one. Wrong one. Nier... Oh, it's called Kane? No. Yeah, this one. This one is different, but it's also so good. Yeah, let me check Free Company. Gar's linking a song. It's all in chaos speech too. It's not a real language. Oh! I think you have to get up the stairs. Very different type of song. Like that violin work right now. so good. Gorik posted Nidhogg Part 3. Oh, yeah. Hold on, yeah. We just heard that kind of. Nidhogg OST. Whoops. Is it just all called The Final Steps of Faith? Oh, it's Revenge of the Horde. Yeah. I need a 70 dungeon real quick. On a quick burn. What else did Bob need? Dragoon intensifies, yep. This does mean, sorry to pause, but just to make sure, this does mean because the Ultimate is coming out right now, there will be a remix of this track, no doubt, in the new Ultimate, because it's the Dragon Song Reprisal, or whatever it's called, the Dragon Song Ultimate. So this is gonna have another version or composition soon, Gorek. At least potentially. Oh no. Yeah. Splat the scorpion. Blah. Run. That Ishgard choir. Wonder what choir actually sang that. I'm sure it's in the credits of the song somewhere. Because that's a lot of voices. You have 1 terabyte worth of Final Fantasy XIV music now? What the hell? There is that much? I mean, what'd you do? Download the entire Spotify playlist? I showed you the whole Spotify catalog, and you can hit the download button on it, I guess. Yeah. That's very true. It absolutely is true. You know what, though? This... What's that meme? That meme online? Like, can 2 notes of a song make you cry? Like, challenge? Like that opening, it's more than 2 notes, but like that can get you there. Yo, this Makote in the background footage for this this OST for Flow. They're adorable. You know, give me all the Grand Company seals. Let's go.
Welcome and well met, my brave little spark. How long you've wandered.
I don't know if I listen to this whole song through. It's fucking too sad. I mean, it's sad and amazing, but I don't know.
Waited you patiently all this time, past every fate. Now sing with me.
I don't know.
once
I can do it.
more. Share of your life, far greater than memory. Its loss and love words cannot hold. Boundless the tale over.
It's literally just Hydaelyn singing to us. All the lyrics.
Remember the rain, near and far beloved, each drop a blessing from heavens above, and how as time flowed on those waters became one, streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the horizon, and far beyond they carry onward, however changed with each brief reflection.
All the greens. Let's go.
By setting sun, by storms wake, till welcomed home to gentle sea.
Garbage. Damn it.
Deep, dark, far away, I have heard your voice, weighed your every choice. Now our hands join round the meaning you sought. I'll catch your tears, quench your fears with joy, till you're near the shore. When time all shall as home.
Yeah, I can't. Nope. 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 Hold on. We gotta shift gears from flow. It's too goddamn perfect of a song. It is so fucking sad. I mean, it's awesome, but it's also like really sad. Where is the? Is this the anime music video version? Yeah, I don't know if you guys have watched this yet. But we needed something to pump us. Let's change the mood. So a bunch of amazing creators got together and made their own Endwalker anime opening, and it's fantastic. So good. It's also very anime, but that's the point. mean, I've unironically pulled up this song before and just jammed, but they are all the artists that came together to make it happen. But yeah, arrangement and vocals by Alex Mukala, other vocals by Studio Nictendo, and the arrangement and guitar by Husky by the Geek. So good. This man is insane. Like 2 or 3 days after, I can go to his channel real quick. Hold on. Husky put out a the raid. Yeah, look at this shit. So he made a collab with Aria. I believe that's how you pronounce her name. This is the new raid song from the Alliance raid, which only came out, what, 9 days ago now? What day is it? It came out last week. So 10 days ago. This came out fucking on the 16th. The raid came out the 12th. In 4 days, he made a rock cover of this song. This man. Yeah, Null Falls theme. The end boss theme. From the new Alliance raid. In 4 days, did 2 guitar parts, the bass part, and did the entire arrangement. And then got Aria to sing on it. In 4 days. I'm sure he programmed the drums too. Not to break away from the best part of the song before we listen to it real quick, but nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Husky by the Geek. Why am I freaking out so much? You just... I hope to have him on the show, an interview in the future. That's the nod. Dude, the strings, though. So good. Yeah, definitely go listen to the rest of that. That's an actual jam. Oh, Gorak linked me the Ishgard soundtrack. That's yeah. Totally did. Totally did. That's real good. Wait, hold on. Did Husky do? Has Husky done any Ishgard stuff? That would be good for Gorak. Maybe do like a, let's see. Yo, he did. Well, 6 years ago. What the? Hold on. This is 6 years ago. He did a rock cover of the Ishgard Night theme. This is for Gorak. Also, don't copyright strike me. That's why I kind of have to talk every now and then. I shouldn't if it's all fan cover work, but you never know on YouTube. So I'm not trying to be annoying. I'm just trying to interject so it doesn't just flag my video. You understands. Oh. Got the split cam going on and everything. Wrong. Keep it on the wrong thing. Ooh. Holy crap. The solo coming in. Guitar cam. I like it. He's got all the parts in the video. Absolutely killing it. Just completely just so good. Holy crap. So good. Oh yeah. So the other song that was suggested, and we can queue for something. I don't think Little Drummer Boy is looking at the game. I could see the game. I saw what you said. But yeah, then there's this Medion's theme, yeah. I think this was probably the one scene that got me the most in Endwalker. It's all the stuff that has to do with like family. It's all the family motifs that come in. So when Hermie starts talking about when he sees Meteon and he'll bring her a bunch of Elpis flowers, and then her eyes start doing like the wobbly I'm gonna cry thing. They animated that because the cutscene's playing on my other monitor here. And she freaking falls into the flower field, and then you talk to her and she does that. All they did for the voice recording, I'm surprised they didn't go any farther with it. Oh, and Meteon does that inhale like she's about to like bawl her eyes out. Oh man. Yeah, Emmett's talking to her. Disappointed dad. But trying to lead her in the right direction. Give her that good speech. Yep, and then you talk to her. Yeah, the inhale when Meteon like pre-cries. Oh, dude. Ruined. Absolutely ruined. Completely punched you right in the entire feel center of your heart box. So damn good. Yeah, this song is bonkers. It's only a few instruments too. It's so incredibly simple. I can't read those comments. People are being real wholesome in the YouTube comments. Can't read them. Nope. Too much emotion. They do, Doubthere. Yeah, the best scenes in Endwalker feature this track. Only happens a couple of times, though. Yeah, after all of this, you step forward and you talk to her. Now, if you say it's over, Meteon, she doesn't do it. Right? She just like careens forward and gets angry, and then the dungeon starts. But if you say, come with us, Meteon, that's when she starts crying. Because, yeah, that's what the comments are talking about here. They're so freaking wholesome. Like this first line here. The scene demonstrates that all the despair and sorrow that Meteon displayed in her conclusion to the meaning of existence was ultimately the love and acceptance of her father that she desired all along. That our search for meaning and purpose in life, in our search for the greater answers or even deeper questions, we easily forget that what we truly desire, is what we're truly searching for, is love. Yep. That's what she just didn't, she was treated, the Metea and Meteon individual was just treated like a instrument for so long. Ugh. All right, we're doing Alliance raid real quick to end things out. Let's see what happens. No, Bob's probably crafting. We can queue up, Bob, when you're good. I am at stream time. Hopefully we don't get a ridiculously long Alliance raid. Oh, too many healers? Oh. 3 healers? Oh, rip. I can't see what Bob was queued as, so. Yeah, I swapped to healer because it was the thing in need. Oh, sure, Nick. Yeah, whatever works. I was going after the materia. When I saw the materia, I was like, oh. How can you not say, come with us, Meteon, at that point? Like, I mean, it depends. Because you can really... There are definitely ways you can play the story out where you don't have as much of an emotional connection and you are there to solve the problem. And there's plenty of ways you can answer that aren't funny or lighthearted and more serious. It depends on if you're playing like a more serious character, which is totally within the bounds of how you can do it. And there are subtle differences to how things do play out in reactions, which you can go back and see. By the way, Gorak, what I was trying to tell you and not spoil it for you, by the way, once you get back from the moon and do the whole Zodiark thing, remember the scene when you're all eating and the burger and the Icon has cheeseburger cat gets his cheeseburger finally, and then the scene where you can choose who knocks on your door. That's the scene I said you can go back and watch. In your in-room in the book, you can go back and watch that scene. I forgot which one it is specifically. I may have it in my notes somewhere. But you can... When the person that knocks on your door, whoever you choose is who you open the door to. I don't know who you opened the door to. But I'm pretty sure I either did Graha or Alizé for my first, but I needed to see everyone else's little segment, but you don't. You have to go back into the in-room and replay the scene. To watch it. Oh, Bob told you about it. Okay, so Bob got you on that. That's what I was trying to say without... I was off time. I thought you hadn't done that part yet. Yeah. Yeah. He has not done 6-1 yet. I was telling Gorak, yo, Void Arc, let's go, Pogs. Quick one. Quick 15-minute adventure in and out. I was telling Gorak he should work on unlocking like all the other stuff across the game. Do like the other Alliance raid series is. He definitely should do the Pandemonium raid series, which is the one teased at the end of the main 6.0 MSQ. So he should probably work on like the other core things and then move on to 6.1. Because 6.1, whereas Connected, because it's still in the same game, is a new start. And having everything else experienced, I think, is a more complete picture, I guess, of what you of the whole game. So yeah, I can help you run the dungeons and stuff later and do the trial series and the raid series with you, because it's going to be a lot. But just something to work on slowly. No rush. Literally no rush. I mean, it took me the better part of half a year, you know, 6-ish months to get caught up in this game. And I was musing it earlier today when I was reading your tweet that I recorded. Again, I'll put that whole thing online in case you missed it. I was musing in that one too, is you don't even know yet about, like, do you want to farm one of the, like, the Shadowbringer's relic weapon or something, right? And that quite literally might take 40 to 50 hours to make your first weapon, if you want to even make the Dragoon Lance, right? The special multi-staged, it's 3 lances with 3 glows, and you earn all of them over the course of the entire quest. But it is a lot. But you also need a lot of the other things in the game unlocked to do that. And that whole zone has a entire evolving, full-fledged out storyline. It doesn't finish though, because it actually was cut content technically. The end of the story is only in lore cards and not in the actual game. But as with everything in this game, there's always huge story with it. So that's another thing you could also work on, is experiencing that, if you wish. It's just, you have a lot of options. So just take it piece by piece. And just enjoy it. If you have questions, of course, always ask in Discord, like the stuff with the squadrons yesterday. Super easy to help out with those kind of things. I don't have a Flatus Misery at this level, so there's really no point in using my... Nothing happens. Just what I can't even... Oh, I only have Soulless at this level? Weird. But yeah, get the Alliance raids, get the dungeons, you know, all that kind of core stuff unlocked. And then you can move on to like other pursuit-based things, you know? There's a lot. There is a lot. But that's also because you're catching up on a game that's been out for 11 years, so it makes sense there's a lot. Yeah, it's totally fine. That's how I did my stuff a little different than you. I said this earlier today too, again, when I was going over your tweet. When I was playing, because I know I didn't want to like go back and unlock stuff, I did all of A Realm Reborn and then all of the Realm Reborn patch content, and then sort of in that time period before I moved on to Heaven's Ward, I unlocked all the raid stuff, all the Alliance raid stuff, all the trial stuff, all the dungeon stuff, right? Before I moved on and then went to Heaven's Ward, did the MSQ, did the patch content, and then once I was done with that, in that interim period before moving on to Stormblood, I unlocked all the raids, all the trials, the Alliance raid, etc. So I did it in blocks so that I knew when I moved on, I didn't have to go backwards. Where you focused on doing the main story, which takes 250 hours to itself, and now you get to go back and just unlock some things. There'll be a weird part of it because you're going backwards and doing things at lower level, just because of the way the game syncs, which isn't really a huge problem. It's just going to be a little weird. Yeah. But it's just because the game is one continuous congruent thing where a lot of it is still used again. It's not like World of Warcraft where you move forward to the next expansion and everything before it is basically forgotten. You know, like doing roulettes. Like this right here, this is the Heaven's Ward Alliance Raid series. So we're doing level 60 content right now. But we get end game rewards for doing it. We only have level 60 loadouts. But to do this and to have it as an option, you need to have it all unlocked and have done the whole story. So... And this raid series unlock and story is actually quite good. A little more on the humorous, goofy side for the setting and this crazy ship you'll learn about. Whereas like the Stormblood Alliance raid, I told Destora the same thing I'll tell you. The Stormblood Alliance raid series, you could honestly spacebar skip all of it. It's neat if you like Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy 9, because it's based on Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy 9 because they're in the same world, the whole Ivalice, Rabanastre, etc. But the story itself is kind of like, it's kind of whatever. The end of it is cool, but it is really slow, like ARR slow. It was not great in pacing. So I say that the Stormblood one can be just fast forwarded, and the raid is fine, but the story is rough. Oh, 12, sorry, not 9. Yeah, sorry, 12. The other MMO light version. Because 12 is an MMO light. Yeah, sorry, 12. 12 in Tactics. Yeah, 12 in Tactics. 9 is the little monkey kid with the crystals. That's Zidane. Yeah, sorry. If you like the two best Final Fantasies aside from 14, then you'll get a kick out of it. Well, 12 is good. Tactics is fantastic. But again, the way they smush the stories together and picked apart of it, and mostly the fact that the cutscenes, nothing's voiced, obviously, again, because it's an Alliance raid. And some of the dialogue sequences, like, no lie, are like 10, 12 minutes long of you reading. They are painfully long. Maybe 8 to 9 minutes of reading. It's a lot. It's a lot of reading. And it's a lot of characters you'll never see again. It's just a lot. Whereas this one, again, is also mostly characters you're never going to really interact with again. But the setting and the tone and the characters you meet, one of the characters in particular is definitely a fan favorite. Oh, he's immune. No, I don't want to get sticky ickied. I'm sticky ickied. F. But yeah, this is the Void Arc series. This is the first raid of the 3, but this one is quite better. Quite good, quite better, quite good. Not bad. And anyway, where's Nick at? Nick's taking the buff. Probably should be healing him. This is your first Final Fantasy. Never played any other games before? Not even the ones back on. Yeah. So you're not gonna get all the references and all the characters though, which is fine. Not everything is connected to other Final Fantasy games, but a lot of it is. You can almost trace every reference and part of this game to an older Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure. There are unique things that are only in this world, like only in the 14 storytelling, but they have they do have inspiration from the other games, though. So did we get mind controlled? French is big enough for me to recognize like Cloud, Tifa, Locke. Well, there is no, other than some glam and a motorcycle, there's no Final Fantasy direct connections yet, really. A lot of the connection, it's weird where they chose to pull connections from. Maybe they didn't choose to do any 7 because 7 Remake, and 7 Remake's already gonna pull the lore apart and expand all that because it's not a one-to-one. There's no 7 in this other than some glamour. Like you can get Cloud's armor, and I guess there's the 7th heaven references and stuff like that, but that's about it. When you first played 14, I thought I'd see or encounter those characters. That's when I realized that Final Fantasy is such a huge game. Yeah. Wasn't it like a crossover event though, Bob? Like it wasn't like a mainstay part of the game. It was one of those like event thingies. Like the limited time event, like what they did with 15. Because 15 has that weird event thing. Yeah, I guess you could say the weapons. Because the weapons are actually, now that you say it, yeah, are the weapons only Final Fantasy VII? I thought the weapons, or some of them, weren't only from 7. I have to dig them up on the wiki. Don't bring up 15, no need to invoke that level of mediocrity. Yeah, I've never played 15 though, so. Like those versions of the weapons. But yeah, I mean, they're obviously huge glow ups. Like Ruby looks incredible compared to the Ruby in 7. But that's also the graphics of that game. I'm looking forward to, man, Final Fantasy VII Remake, because it's gonna have all the weapons in it. It'll have all of them. That's gonna be wild. I'll not stand for this bad mouth of 15. Yeah, I never played 15. I heard like the DLC for the game is even better than the whole base game, which that is not like very glowing response, right? It's not great. Not that bad. Isn't the movie and stuff pretty cool? There's like a whole like movie about the world of 15, right? Oh, whoops. Eight's fine. I don't have a really big problem with 8. The whole garden stuff in 8 is pretty good. I think the best part of 8 though is the freaking mini game. Yo, can we get a Blitzball analog inside the gold saucer, please, Yoshi P? Holy shit, if you could play Blitzball as one of those events in the gold saucer, that would be real good. I'll definitely play me some Blitzball. But only if you can get an emote that is the laugh. Could you imagine? That would be a reward. Do enough Blitzball and stuff, and you can get the ha 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 ha. Sorry. Not sorry. Oh man. That would be good. That would be some good shit right there. Yo, Nick has all the poison. I'm guessing Final Fantasy is Square's Resident Evil. Yeah, or Capcom's Mega Man or something, essentially. Yeah. If you that's not an incorrect approximation. On the platforms. Oh my god. Bob's dead. We're all getting puked on. Wah, bah, wah, bah. In Japan, they make stupid money off Dragon Quest. Really? Now, Dragon Quest, that's Akira Toriyama, though. If I'm not mistaken. Main character looks like Goku. We're dead. Are we dead? Mostly dead. Nick. Dots. Pretty sure we have to kill those. That's awkward. Okay then. Blue Bomber comes out as the third biggest moneymaker for Capcom. Damn. Resident Evil, then Monster Hunter, then Mega Man. Still to this day? Because there's been no new Mega Man for a while. You posted that the potential for like the next game coming out, right? That was intense. Let's go. Looks definitely a bit of a wipe there. Whoops. Chrono Trigger and Dragon Quest are Toriyama SE collabs. Yeah, okay. I mean, Chrono Trigger, I know. One of my favorite games of literally all time. They're remaking. Oh my god, great! Did you see that? Pisses me off, man. That Chrono Cross is getting the remastered update and bringing it forward, but nothing yet for Chrono Trigger, which makes me hope that it's next. Or could you imagine first cam for this? Could you imagine Chrono Trigger redone like Final Fantasy VII Remake? It might not be out until I'm like 60 years old, but holy crap. Oh my god. That would be just, oh my god. That would be so good. So it probably won't happen. Took 20 years for us to get Final Fantasy VII Remake, so. But good lord. Just an updated Chrono Trigger. Holy crap. Granted, I do own the special edition version with all the anime cutscenes and stuff already. So, like the definitive edition. Hit me. Squish. It's a lot of there's been a lot of Mega Man lately. About mobile movies coming to Netflix, as well as statues and merchandise and stuff. Yeah, true. You do not need Chrono Trigger remake like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know, man. I think that would be, because so much of the original game was cut because of the game couldn't handle it, right? Like the cartridge couldn't handle it, or the discs rather. So having it remade in 7R looks gorgeous. and then they could redo all the cutscenes, but redo them as full CG. Oh, I think that would be tremendous. It's never gonna happen though. But a updated version just to run on modern hardware would be also helpful. Chrono Trigger is so damn good. Isn't there a Earthbound Mother combo pack on Nintendo coming out sometime soon too? I don't even know if I could even play Earthbound now. I'm such a like millennial boomer gamer now. Those older games, I don't know how to even figure anything out in that game. Look up that freaking walkthrough or something to play Earthbound at this stage. Yeah, the pixel remakes. That's what they're doing right now with the older Final Fantasies. Yeah, the pixel remakes. Yeah, those are good. Mr. Happy apparently has been chewing through those pixel remasters. Yeah. They must be pretty good. Granted, some of the pixel remasters are just porting them from the mobile version. And not all of them are very good. The mobile pixel remaster ones. They're a little hit or miss, maybe. Have you played? What the heck? I don't know. I think the 7R remake is definitely a different game, but it is still quite good. It's quite modernized though, with like how you go about fighting and whatever. But I like seeing those worlds of those characters and revisiting all that and all the voice dialogue. It's quite good. I just like seeing that all in a more modern setting, right? Because Final Fantasy XIV is a timeless classic, but it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I mean, the square hands aside. Oops. It's the graphics, but the game is pretty rough around the edges in today's standards, but yeah. Is the PC updated version of base 7 like okay? I think I own it, but I never installed it or anything. Wow, 0.1% F. Freddy Foxglove. I do have the Wind Up Echidna coffin lid. Yeah, the game definitely looks amazing. It's just taking them, it's weird. It's taking them so damn long to get the next pieces out, right? Do we even know when the next episode's gonna be? And considering that they're doing 3 episodes, like this is gonna be like a 10-year process to get this game out. When? Or Final Fantasy VII Remake Episode 2. So they're gonna reveal FF7R Part 2 sometime this year. Sometime this year. Damn. Yep. All right, well, that was not bad. Well, then if they reveal it this year, are they even... It's not going to launch this year. Doubtful. Good stuff, gents. That was a lot of little things we knocked out there. Good stuff. Oh, what the heck? I have 3 things I could... Whatever. Give me a reroll. What the heck? What the heck? Makes a lot of chances for at least a 1. I gotta keep doing, because I'm gonna get a sticker here and then like here and get nothing. What's gonna happen? I'll have to work more on that over the weekend or something. See if I can get some more rolls. Get some more rolls. But okay, let's I'd be lying if I said I didn't. Oh, if I didn't say I deeply resent them just shamelessly monetizing a game we've already had for 25 years. Well, that's why like Final Fantasy VII Remake is a totally different game. That's the big thing about it, is that it's not the same game. And that's the big thing. I mean, movies get re-released. Like I went and saw Jurassic Park again when it was released in 3D, so I paid another ticket price for a movie I already saw. But that's if it's changed and updated enough, and you're not just repurchasing the same crap you already own, like the whole Stadia debacle, then there is a understandable amount of repurchase. But if it's like a carbon copy and it's just like a updated version to run on a new software, then that's obviously not worth your money. Unless you really just want to play that on the new, you know. It's tough because 7 Remake is not going to be even a 1-to-1. It's got more story in it that isn't in the base game. It's even changing some things. So it's not the exact same game. But yeah. But they are making 3 parts of it, so you'll end up buying the game 3 times for the full experience. So I don't know. Parts of 7 Remake though, just like with 14, it's very much that style of JRPG where you're buying a game, or sorry, you're buying a very long movie that has a game attached. Because there's so many cutscenes and full-fledged talking action cutscenes and set pieces and stuff, and you sit around watching how much of the game. If 30 or 40% of the game is cutscene, you're not even playing, you're not playing a sports game that is 100% video game the whole time. A little different. But, alright, it's time to wrap up the stream. You know what? Since Gret's here, give me a page number. Strange History me. Let's outro with something. We had a weird Strange History earlier today. But, give me one. Page number between 1 and 204, and we'll see if it's not taken. I wonder if Gorek is still listening to that Ishgard music over and over and over again. The square root of 196. I can't do math right now. He said 27. 27 is good. What the hell? I'll go with your first one, you wild man. All right. When in Rome, don't go swimming. These days, sportscasters might describe a particularly rough football game as a bloodbath. Back in ancient Rome, that's a literal description of what went on in the Colosseum. It's 14. For special occasions at Rome's Colosseum, the heavy wooden planks that served as the floor of the arena were removed, and the stadium was flooded with water so that mock sea battles could be staged. The Colosseum's opening day celebrations in AD 80 had just such a sea battle. It involved hundreds of boats, more than 3,000 participants, and was watched by an estimated 50,000 spectators. It was just as bloody as the regular gladiatorial fights. The only difference was that the gladiators were in boats. The sea battle was followed by an animal hunt in which more than 5,000 animals were killed. So that's where that phrase comes from. Good Lord, man. And as a extra bit here, some people talk to animals, not many listen, though. That's the problem. A quote from A.A. Is it Milne? 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 I don't know. Bob said 14. Is 14? 14 is not taken. 14, however, is tied to page 13. So it's a double up. Okay, it's a double one. Well, kind of. It's one and a half pages with an extra bonus fact. All right. Oh, a few options. Yeah, that's good. I probably should ask people to name like 2 or 3 connections. All right. So this one is titled "We Love Lucy." It was November 30th, 1974, at a dig site in Hadar, Ethiopia. Johannesson, probably, an American paleontologist, was about to quit searching for fossils because of the 110-degree heat. Before returning to camp, however, he and a colleague took a cursory look at one last slope because Johansson was feeling lucky. There he saw a piece of fossilized bone on the ground, then another, and another. The scientists knew they were onto something big. The fossils formed the partial skeleton of a very primitive female ape-like creature. That night, they celebrated while celebrating their discovery. I'm reading the next line. The researchers knocked back some beers while the Beatles song "Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds" played in the background. Sometime during the night of partying, the Hadar expedition named their new find Lucy. Lucy was the size of a modern child. She stood about 3 foot 6 inches and weighed about 60 pounds. But she was no kid. Scientists estimated that she was 21 years old when she died more than 3 million years ago. But was she the missing link between apes and humans? Scientists expected the missing link to have a big brain and an ape-like body. Lucy, however, had a small, chimp-sized brain with a lower body like a human's. For years, people had believed it was the human brain that separated man from beast. Now it seems to be our pelvis and locking knee joints. In 1979, Johansson and his colleague Tim White officially categorized Lucy as... Oh no, it's the scientific name. Australopithecus Afrenicis? No, I freaking DM, man. Translated to Southern Ape from East Africa. Ruined that one. She was related to chimps, but also related to the Homo habilis and Homo erectus, as well as us. But scientists don't think she's the true missing link, or even if there is one. So maybe, quote-unquote, cousin Lucy is a better description. Either way, she changed the way we think about our ancestors. And the bonus Lucy fact, in 1938, legendary film producer David O. Selznick held auditions for a lead role in his upcoming film, Gone with the Wind. He wanted a redhead. A young Scarlet named Lucille Ball came into the audition, but it was raining outside and she was soaked. She was led to the producer's office and left alone to wait. Zelnick walked in as she was trying to dry her hair. He had her quickly read the lines and dismissed her. She didn't get the part. Lucy never forgot. In 1957, she and her husband, Desi Arnaz, yeah. But then, 2 of the America's biggest stars bought Zelnick's old studio, renamed it Desilu, and set up their headquarters in the office that Lucy remembered so well. Wow, she got revenge like 20 years later? Not revenge, I guess. Doesn't seem like it was bad. But she didn't get the part, and she never forgot that she didn't get it. Fair enough. Interesting. Also, I think his name is it pronounced Selznick? Or just Selnick? I don't know. I don't know how you pronounce that, the LZ. I haven't heard his name said before in a while. Ben belongs to the Homo Thicus. Wow. Wow. True, though. True. All right, that's it for me. We've got more patch 6.1 stuff coming out. I'll have I still have our first extreme Endsinger trial video, as well as our first Unreal goofiness. Working on those here and there because they're really not like time gated by stuff. But I'll be back on Monday, probably with not Final Fantasy. I don't know if I'll start Elden Ring on Monday or not yet. We'll see how the weekend goes. I may just play something else. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thanks for tuning in today. Remember, hit that like button if you enjoyed hanging out. Thanks for being here. Y'all have a great night. Have a great morning, whatever comes first. And I will see you over the weekend or Monday.